Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to Student Robotics 2022, hosted at the University of Southampton and generously supported by Adventurous Machines, IT Dev, and the University of Southampton, along with others. My name is Anton, and here with me is
Oana! Hi!
Welcome
Good
back.
morning, everyone!
Good
Welcome
morning.
back.
Yes. Today we have the end of the league, but not only that, we have the knockouts. So today promises to be a very exciting day.
Definitely. Even more exciting than yesterday, if that's possible.
I think it's going to be difficult, but I'm sure that...
Oh, I'm sure they'll be able to top it.
I'm sure they'll be able to top it. So the slide up at the minute is knockouts, obviously, because we haven't finished the leagues. This hasn't been populated yet, but as the day goes on, we will see teams start to be filled up until we reach the coveted finals.
And we'll see what those question marks are.
Yes, those will not become question marks. They will be filled up with our lovely team names.
Just so 2 p.m. Not question marks.
Not question marks. But before then, question marks. So just to give you guys an overview of today's schedule, we're currently in Tinker Time. We're about to head into the league matches. This will go on for about an hour and a half, and then we'll break for lunch and also Tinker Time, because teams will probably want to address any issues they have faced in the league matches, and they will be able to address them there. And then there'll be a competition photo, then we'll have some more league matches, and finally the start of the knockouts. I'm very excited, Anna.
I am terribly excited.
Absolutely. So hopefully people managed to get a good night's rest and they didn't spend all night fretting about debugging problems, because you need to be all pumped up and energized for all the madness that's about to ensue.
I did see some teams left their robots here, which is good to see, because that implies they will sleep. They have slept, which is good.
That is very good. And just to give you guys an overview, this is our wonderful arena, being prepared.
The most exciting shot so far.
It's a very exciting shot, because you can see how much effort we put in to making our venue look absolutely fantastic. Yeah. So let's get the information up to see who is currently going to be competing in the first league match of the day. My apologies, bear with us. So the website...
I mean, where would we be without our technical issues?
Exactly, but we're trying to now get the league information up just so we can talk about who's currently going to be competing this morning. We're having a bit of difficulty trying to get that up. But what we can do is look at the state of the league. That is one thing that we can do. So these are the league standings as of this morning. HRS managed to unseat Severn Sister College from the top spot, which was quite interesting, because of all of yesterday, from what I was aware, Severn Sister were leading.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, with their very impressive load up cubes in load up cans. My apologies. Yes, these are not cubes; they're cans. Load up cans into their robots and kind of drive back to the main scoring zone and drop them off. But interestingly, there have I've been walking around this morning and just seen kind of the variability in what teams have done. It has been quite amazing. So for example, I yesterday we saw the robot KEG run into a bit of an issue where they managed to store the can in the back of themselves, but the flap at the back didn't manage to open.
Yeah, so
but
unfortunately, the can is on the ground, there's no points.
No points, that is true. But this morning I saw them in the arena testing out their mechanism, and I actually got a look to see how it actually does it. So they scoop up the can in front of the robot, and then it kind of conveyor belts up into the back,
They have a conveyor belt.
They have a conveyor
inside
belt.
the robot.
Exactly.
No way.
That is just phenomenal what these teams can come up with. I mean, they have had 6 months, but it doesn't take away from the fact that these are really impressive mechanisms.
Yeah, and even in real engineering projects or companies, 6 months is very, very little time.
That is a very little time.
Especially keep in mind that these teams are, doing this on top of their schoolwork.
Exactly.
So it's not a full-time
It's
thing.
not a full-time job.
Very, very impressive.
So all of these people and all of the teachers as well, all of the schools, they've been supporting their students, giving up their free time.
And of course our volunteers as well. They've been running mentoring sessions.
Exactly.
And, whole days where they have people asking questions and little mini challenges leading up to it. It's just, it's a lot of work that's being put in.
A lot of people.
Until today.
Today
This
is
the day.
everyone has been waiting for. I know I have for the last year.
Yes, definitely. I mean, more than a year.
More than a year.
It was online.
It was online.
It's interesting, but it's not the same.
Ooh, we can hear our lovely commentator Jake behind us, giving information about what next match is going to be. This is the state of the arena at the minute, and yes, we have Brockenhurst beat Barton Peveril.
All stations, this is help desk. I don't suppose if anyone knows where we might be able to acquire a couple of 1K resistors for a team request.
Our apologies. We have a radio on our desk in case anyone needs to call us. Someone wants some resistors, do they? They want to limit some current.
That sounds like a good idea. Yes.
Seems like a good idea.
We don't want to, although we didn't cause it, we don't want to repeat of yesterday with having to evacuate the arena.
No.
That's quite an event.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, so sorry, where was I? Match 61. Next, at the start of the leagues on day 2, we have Brockenhurst, Barton Peveril, Seren Sisters, and who's that? KEG? Ken Edward Grammar School. Wow. Yeah.
Just over 3 minutes to go.
Just over 3 minutes to go.
Right then, teams, we are just over 30 seconds away from the start of match number 61. In the green corner, we have King Edward VI Grammar School. In the orange corner, we have the Glue Goblin from Brockenhurst. In the pink corner, we have Wally from Barton Peveril. And in the yellow corner, we have Siren Zesters. 10 seconds left now before the start of league matches. The second day of Student Robotics 2022, and we start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Kegs off to a very quick start, very quickly grabbing that first can. Very nicely done. Siren Cessors, as usual, very quickly grabbing that can. I don't know what Kegs are doing. That was a very fast flapping motion there, coming from the front of their robot. Sadly, very little sign coming out of the bottom Peveril corner. Lots of flashing lights, very little movement, I'm afraid. Glue Goblin as well appears to have potentially glued itself to a can and has since got itself stuck. Very unfortunate to see. Unfortunately, Siren Cessors as well, they've now collected up 3 cans and are getting them ready to deposit into their scoring zone. They seem to be very capable of grabbing those first 4 cans and reliably getting them the correct orientation inside their starting zone. We'll see if they've been able to make any more developments overnight to see if that's something they can repeat and go for even 8 or even 12 cans throughout this match. There's still a minute and a half left. There's still plenty of time. Oh, sadly, Siren Cessor there. You knocked over that can. That counts for nothing, I'm afraid. Second can, though, very nicely down. Correct orientation. 3 game points. Second one down. 6 game points. Invisible one, apparently going down at the moment. Let's see, they've still got 1 can on their storage line. Will they be able to move it across and correctly deposit it? Because while the can's inside the robot, it sadly doesn't count for anything. It looks like they're driving in the wrong direction. They may have no idea that can is there. Coming along to say hi to the Kegs robot. You can see a lot of cogs moving inside the Kegs robot, but sadly not its wheels, which means it's probably not doing anything. Kegs robot does have a can in the back of its robot, but sadly because it's laying on its side, it doesn't count for anything, I'm afraid. Siren Cessor's robot still can there, could easily give them even more game points, but until they drop it, it's not worth anything. Less than 20 seconds left now. Five seconds, Siren Cester. And there we are. That is the end of match number 61. Very well done on team. Very well done. Yeah, come on, give them a round of applause.
And we are off. We have just had the first match of day 2.
Yes! Are you excited?
I'm very excited.
I'm even more excited.
I think I might be more excited than you. I don't know. I don't
Could
know.
you? It's just so nice to see Siren Cessor as well, just being smooth, back at it, back to the tried and tested methods.
Tried and tested strategy paying off. Again, I am almost certain that they are going to go off and onto other scoring zones and kind of nick their cubes, maybe even nick their robots.
Yes, I mean,
just carry the whole robot back with them.
Yeah, with the way that the leagues work, I think we will see that at some point.
Maybe.
You know, because then they're starting to whittle them down. Yeah.
Just a quick point. King Edwards, they had the spring-loaded door on the front was quite funny. Was quite fun to see. But so yeah, the way that they kind of knocked their cans into their.
Oh
thing.
yes.
But now we have to hand you back to Jake.
We have Haberdashers, and we have Hardswood. And we'll start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press start. Both Southend and Hertzford off to a very quick start. Hertzford seem to have got the upper hand. They've grabbed a can, pulled it very, very quickly into the scoring zone. They've dropped it down with a nice amount of precision. Haberdashers, on the other hand, have decided to drive around all of the cans, sadly not grabbing any, knocking over one, and driving straight into our raised area. We saw some very strong performances from them yesterday. It looks like potentially overnight they may have, rather than made their robot better, they may have changed a few too many things and started driving into a wall more than picking up any cans. South End as well appear to have stopped just shy of leaving their starting zone. They may have picked up a can, they may not. There's a can sitting just underneath the front of that South End robot. Sadly, it's very far away from that scoring zone and is also on its side, so no points. Fortunately, however, Hertzwood, because they just drove straight forward, grabbed a can, drove straight back, they've been reliably able to grab one can. It's not been rotated, so it's only worth 1 game point, but that's still 1 game point more than any of their competitors in this match, and so that will likely give them the win in match number 62. "45 seconds left now, and all robots do appear to be stationary in our arena. That is a shame to see on the second day, but there is still plenty of time to make changes and plenty of time to turn things around. We're still only about just over 3/4 of the way through the league, and then later on today we will move into the knockouts. So 20 seconds now. And there we are, the end of match number 62. Very, very well done, Zins. Very well done.
I hope you could hear the clapping in the back. That was really nice to see.
That was really nice to see. Interestingly, the SCN robot, it's covered in blue here, but if you can see the blue door at the front of their robot, I think we saw that
Not
door.
on the robot.
Not on the robot yesterday, and I commented how I thought that was the program, but it wasn't. It was the door of that robot. But it was nice. It's nice to see that they've managed to resolve that issue,
Yeah.
and now see that mechanism working.
That was what, almost the last match, wasn't it? That was
Exactly.
very close to the end of the day. So
Yeah.
it's nice to see that they're constantly fixing with them and tinkering with them during
Exactly.
peak time.
And I spoke with them this morning, and so the way that their robot works is that they kind of feed the can into the bay area, and then they close the door, and then they drive with the can back to their scoring zone. We have another match number 63, between HAM, QMC, SDC, and CAG.
We have Queen Mary's College. And we have Cali A. We will start in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Cali A off to a very, very quick start. Queen Mary's off to this very standard practice. Grab that first can, tilt it back into itself, guzzle it inside, and then use their internal corkscrew to store it. Cali A appear to have made some very, very impressive changes overnight. They've been able to grab a can, turn it around. Now, will they be able to orient it correctly? Yes! Sadly, it's upside down, but it is in there nonetheless. Absolutely fantastic performance from Cali Grange there. Lots of celebrations coming from their corner of the arena as well. Queen Mary's College now, they've deposited one can the correct way round inside their scoring zone. Looks like they have an additional 2 inside the storage area. Some very unhealthy clicking sounds coming from our arena there. Cali A, it doesn't appear to have damaged their robot or the arena, but sadly they did drop a can in the meantime. Ooh, sadly there, Queen Mary's, you've just knocked over that can. You may have given it to Team HAM, but because it's knocked over, it won't be worth any points, I'm afraid. 1 minute remaining now. Let's see if Queen Mary's College will be able to deposit the few cans they have inside their robot. They're turning around. They're lining up. It's 1 can down. And it's the right way up. Congratulations, that is 6 game points for Queen Mary's College. Callier as well, they are making some awful clicking noises there. But they're currently driving over 2 different cans, not quite lining up. They're just knocking their toys all over the arena. But still, that's a lot more movement than we've seen from them in the competition so far. Hampton's robot there still knocking over cans, not quite being able to line up. It looks like they might be being caught on a small piece of cardboard that's fallen off of their robot. It may have originally been there to help line up towards cans. Very, very well done, teams. Very, very well done.
We're very early on and we've already seen some rustle and tussle between 2 robots.
Yes, but we've also seen Calder
Yes.
potentially make a comeback.
Yes, because
so exciting.
all of yesterday we kind of saw them go from not really not moving to getting their mechanism working and seeing the mechanism working. So finally today, this morning, seeing them pick up a can. And let me tell you, you could have probably heard it over Jay's mic. Everyone was cheering, even I was cheering.
So excited, yeah.
So excited.
You couldn't hear us.
Yeah, we were here going yes, because again,
we want all the teams to win.
We want all the teams to win.
We want all of them to do well. They worked so hard to get here.
Exactly. Where are Calday on
Yeah, because Calday are 18th.
18th
because
at
they
the
only
minute.
have 5 game points.
But now I think we are
No.
going to see the comeback
Yeah,
of Calday.
everything can change because it's a whole day.
Yeah,
you know?
and also, if no matter where you are in the league, you will end up in the knockouts. So exactly.
Yes, I do hope they fix whatever was making the noise though.
Oh gosh, that was a bit not pleasant.
No. Good luck to everyone.
Good luck.
And start in 3, 2, 1. Begin. RGS off to a very quick start. We've seen them before. They've been able to grab this cam, but very rarely have they been able to get it back to their scoring zone. Let's see how they do. Sadly, in their turning, they've knocked it out and it's rolled out of the front of their grabber. That is a real shame to see. They keep spinning. That's something, but sadly it doesn't get them any points. Cranbrook as well. They've still got those very strong lights on the front that will hopefully help with seeing everything in our arena, but they've been able to grab a can. They're turning, but we can hear their suction pump. That arena, and there we go. Can is on the floor. Very nicely done. 1 game point there for Cranbrook School. Colliers, however, sadly, they've driven straight forward. They've nudged one of our cans, but not in the direction of our scoring zone, and so that doesn't mean anything, I'm afraid. Still 1.5 minutes left. Currently, it appears all of our robots in the arena are laying rather dormant. That's a real shame. I can see some scheming coming from the Collier's corner there. Just over 1 minute remaining from this match. Hopefully one of these robots will be able to come back to life, grab some additional cans, and score some additional points. But in the meantime, Cranbrook School is nicely in the lead with 1 can the wrong way up, giving them 1 game point. Collier's very slightly coming back to life, but sadly just nudging a can on its side. Still no points for you, I'm afraid. 5 seconds now. And there we are. That is the end of match number 64. Very, very well done, teams. Very well done. RGS didn't quite get the message there. Come on. Die.
Well, it was a very strong start from RGS.
Yes,
John.
John, yes, and a very strong photonic start from them as well. I've still yet to figure out what the exact purpose of that bright light is. Is our arena really that dark?
Well, it looks very, very blue in the live
Looks-
stream.
it
But I think
looks-
that's the UV lights from above. I mean, so do we, to be fair.
Yeah,
but
we look very
we're blue
blue.
shirts, so
We
we're
are
meant
blue
to be
shirts.
blue.
We are meant to do that.
Yes.
Um,
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, blue shirts is a term we use for volunteers here, including ourselves.
including ourselves.
Yes.
Unfortunately, not a lot of movement, or not a lot of.
Well, there was movement.
There was movement,
we're used to
but
the
there wasn't
movement
any
now.
a lot of can gathering.
yeah, not
but
much can. But John started out strong. I
Yes.
just felt like the volunteers had to pull John back, and then it went straight for it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. 15 seconds until the start of the next match.
10 seconds away now from the start of match number 65. We have Abingdon School, we have Peter Simmons, we have South Wilts. 3, 2, 1, let's go. South Wilts off to a very quick start. Their robot has so much weight to it. Sadly, however, it drives straight into our arena wall, knocking over a can. Abingdon School lining up, going for a slightly different approach. Normally we've seen them drive straight forward. Now it seems they're driving off towards the left. Peter Simmons appeared to be facing completely the wrong direction to our arena. There's no cans over there, I'm afraid. I can't say I'm sure what Abingdon are doing. They're definitely orienting themselves towards the can, but they've gone a very long way about trying to find one. They're lining up to a can. There's some precise movement there to try and drive a little closer towards it. They're going to need to move a little further forwards to actually grab that can. There's still just over a minute and a half left of this match. Let's see what they can do. They're pushing it. They're at risk of giving some points to their opponents, Peter Simmons. They just knock it over, which is bad news for them in terms of trying to capture the can, but does mean they don't accidentally give points towards Peter Simmons, which in this kind of game is exactly what we want. All three robots in this match now moving very close, all in the same area of our arena there, just outside the Peter Simmons scoring zone. Sadly, it looks like the South Wilts robot isn't moving very much. Abingdon School now just knocking over cans instead of trying to pick them up. It's not a particularly useful strategy. At the same time, Peter Simmons is showing us another not particularly successful strategy of just driving around in a circle. Abingdon School not quite grabbing that can, knocking over, just missed it all by a centimetre further to the right and they would have been able to get it. 30 seconds left, Abingdon. If you can turn around and grab a can, that will be a fantastic finish to this match. Sadly not. They go to rotate a can and just can't quite grab it. They're off. Just caught by the edge of our raised platform. And there we go. There's the end. Match number 65. Very well done, teams.
So there were no cans grabbed. I think that was very impressive for Abingdon. I think that's the furthest we've seen a robot move so
That is
far.
true. That
like
is
it's
true.
moved across the entire arena.
The entire arena. I was kind of wondering why they were going so far, but it's kind of it's interesting to see that they have they've obviously programmed that in to go and search for cans. They haven't just said go in our zone and collect can 1, 2, 3. They actually have a rooming algorithm, which is quite impressive.
Yeah, which implies that there is some vision in that.
Yes.
So let's just pull up some.
That is something that is quite
Yes,
interesting.
they do use vision to detect cans.
Ah, that's really cool.
Yeah, and
So-
apparently they were one of the earliest teams to get computer vision working, which is very cool.
That is very cool.
You know, I'm doing computer vision and I'm in my final year of uni, so it's very impressive to be doing this while still in school.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming up to match number 66.
Match number 66. Incoming in just under 20 seconds. We have Hills Road. And we have King Edwards. In the green and the yellow corners. Let's see how things go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Nice satisfying clunk there from the XRS robot. King Edwards, they've been able to just push that can over into their scoring zone. 1 game point for you. Lots of flipping there. They've been able to knock the can over. Let's see if it can ride up its internal ramp. Will it roll over properly? Yes, it does! 3 game points. Very, very well done there. Very well done. HRS, as usual. There's 1 correctly oriented can in the back. They've got a second just dangling out the back of their robot. They reverse. Do they drop it? Yes, they do. 6 game points for them. Now, King Edwards, well, they were able to get their can in very successfully, but it looks like just once that's done, they don't appear to be able to do any more. I wonder if their strategy is just to do 1 can reliably and then go from there, or it's a software bug and they have some more code yet to write. HRS now, that's 3 cans. 3 cans in their scoring zone. 3, 6, 9 game points for them. Can they make it up to 12? They grab a can. They flip it around internally. They get hang out the back. 1 minute left now. Reversing into their scoring zone. And they've done it. 12 game points. 12 for HRS. Very, very well done there. There's still a minute left. There is still plenty of time for them to get even more points. They line up towards the can. They hang it out the back. They reverse. It's over the scoring line. And they drop it. 3, 6, 9, 12. Count it. 15 game points for HRS. Absolutely fantastic. 30 seconds remaining now. Will HRS be able to get any more? 5 cans in their scoring zone. Maybe the highest we have seen in the competition so far. That is a fantastic performance from HRS there. They are going to be a very formidable opponent as we move into the latter parts of the second day of this competition. And I very, very much look forward to watching it. And there we are. That is the end. Match number 66. Very, very well done to both teams there. Very, very well done.
Wow.
Wow.
15 points.
15 points.
That's incredible.
That is incredible.
I mean, I think even if they were like, you know, scrap the computer vision, everything, the complicated bits, you know,
Yeah.
even if they were controlled by hand, that would have been incredibly impressive.
Exactly.
So, like, for it to be able to detect cans,
Yeah.
flip them internally, and put them in the right place is just, it's phenomenal.
I was sitting here when they got to 3 cans, I was like, are they going to go for more? And they just kept on going. I was like,
Yeah.
are they ever going to stop?
I was wondering, you know, after 4 cans, because it's stopped for quite some time. I
Yeah.
thought, clearly, you know, that's it. It's been programmed for 4 cans.
Yeah.
But no, it just keeps going.
It just kept going and going and going. The King Edwards robot, the one I was talking about this morning with the conveyor belt mechanism, works. They managed to get the can in the correct orientation and in their scoring zone. So that was really impressive to see. I was wondering whether or not they were going to go for more cans, but it didn't seem like they were going to do that this time. Maybe that's for future matches.
Maybe for next time.
Mm,
Maybe they want to keep it a surprise.
maybe.
5 seconds remaining now to match
Wally
67.
and Blue Goblin again.
All teams get ready. Let's go. Bart and Bevel in the green here after a very quick start. Their wheels appear to be losing traction inside the tyres. That's unfortunate to see. Almost grab a can, almost knock it over. But sadly not. The glue goblin there has glued itself to a can, and as it reverses, pulls it over its scoring line. Fantastic performance there. South End, they've grabbed a can, but sadly it's on its side, so it isn't worth any points, I'm afraid. Two minutes remaining now, and it is only Brockenhurst who have been able to score 1 game point using cans. It's 1 can, the incorrect orientation in their scoring zone, giving them 1 game point. Had they been able to rotate it, said can would be worth 3 game points. Some interesting strategies we've seen from various different robots in this competition so far. Some are very much trying to rotate the cans, others are just simply going for collecting as many cans as possible and not bothering with the complexities around orienting. Both completely valid strategies, having very different payoffs. I'm very much looking forward to see how these strategies develop throughout this competition. Just over 1 minute left now.
Robert, it's not going to work. It's still hard coding.
1 minute left, and it looks like, sadly, all of our robots now are laying rather stationary inside our arena.
It's hard coding. The zone is won't work.
$35 Come on, teams. Let's get some last-minute movement. That'd be fantastic. We do love it. Just a quick pull the hat out of the bag right at the last second. Some dramatic movements. 20 seconds now. Come on. Do something. Please. And there we go. That's the end. Match number 67. Very, very well done, teams.
So, not a lot of cans.
Not a lot of cans.
Not a lot of
quite
cans.
a bit of movement.
But
at
quite
the
a bit
start,
of movement
yes.
at the start, yes. And we're just looking over here our notes, and the robots that were in that previous match has some interesting mechanisms.
Yeah, so Barton Peverils apparently has a piston to lift the can, which I think, you know, it's quite complicated because then you're including, so obviously you have electronic engineering, you have a bit of mechanics,
Exactly.
mechatronics, and then you're including hydraulics in it as well.
Exactly, it's like...
Was life not difficult enough?
Wow.
So I really want to see that.
And then we had the robot from SEN with their door closing mechanism working again, which was very nice to see.
Definitely.
We're about 30 seconds away from the next match, number 68, between the Queen Mary College robot, that's Richard, the one with the corkscrew. I like that robot.
Less than 20 seconds. We have Godalming in the green corner, Walter in the pink, and in the yellow we have the legendary Queen Mary's College with their fantastic lifting mechanism. Let's see how it goes. Let's go. Godalming team off to a very, very quick start. Turning around a can, orienting it towards their rotating mechanism. Queen Mary's College as well at the same time, grabbing and rotating that can, pulling it further inside its storage mechanism. Godalming have sadly not rotated that can. Let's see how it goes. That's 1 game point into their scoring zone. Lining up, they've grabbed a second can. Let's see what they do as they turn around. Queen Mary's College lining up, trying to grab a second can. Godalming there, they had three cans in their front scoop. There's lots of rattling, but that's now 4 cans inside their scoring zone, giving them 4 game points there. Very well done. Sadly, they haven't been able to rotate any of them, but like I was saying earlier, just getting lots of cans is a completely valid strategy. Sadly, however, after that dramatic performance, it looks like they've got themselves wedged up against our central raised area with a can just stopping them from being able to turn. In the meantime, in the water corner, there is one can, but sadly it's laying down. Knocking over cans, not a very valid strategy. It's just stealing points from yourselves. Now, Queen Mary's College. They have 2 cans inside their storage mechanism. Let's see if they can correctly deposit them down onto our arena floor. There's 1 can down, there's 2 cans down. 3 cans, correct orientation, 9 game points apiece. 9 game points there for Queen Mary's College. Very well done. And at the same time, they appear to have confused our raised area with a can. You will not be able to lift that up. Do not try. It's very, very heavy. And it looks like something may have just stopped the Queen Mary's College in their track. They tried to lift our central raised area. They weren't quite able to, and have admitted to themselves defeat. This may be as far as they go. There's 10 seconds left of this match. 3, 2, 1. And there's the end. Very, very well done, teams there. Very well done.
Well done, Godlumin.
Godlumin, definitely.
4 cans.
Yeah, although Walter didn't get many cans, I thought it was interesting to see right at the end. It was like very deliberately, turning, then looking for cans, making sure there weren't any cans, turning again.
So yeah, they did get a can, unfortunately, but it was on its side, so it wasn't worth any
no
points.
points, I'm afraid.
But they're getting cans. Like, that's the most important thing here. They are getting cans.
Yes.
And
they're all moving.
they're all moving.
Yes. That's become the norm now.
That's become the norm.
Really nice to see. But yeah, with Godlumin, Anton was saying that it's built like a multi-tool.
It's the multi-tool robot, because it has the funnel on one of the sides, and then it has an arm grabber on the other.
And apparently it's got a 3D printed gripper. Which
wow.
There's a lot of work going on to this,
Yeah, definitely. And again, the Omni wheels just let it move in, up, down, left, right. It's really impressive to see. Very good design.
20 seconds an hour away from the start of match number 69. 4 robots in this match. We have RGS Guildford, we have Colliers, we have Eltham College, and we have Cranbrook. 4 robots. It's going to be starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press start. RGS, very quick start, as I said before. Let's see if they can continue that forwards. Oh, they sadly turned that can almost onto its side. Sadly, that will probably give them 0 points. Very, very sorry there. Cranbrook lined up towards the can. Can hear their suction pump going. Sadly, it didn't quite grab onto the can. Colliers as well, just fractionally left. The front of their robot has left their scoring zone, but it hasn't quite been able to grab a can. That's a very shame to see. Eltham College as well. I have seen in Tinker Time earlier today, their robot was able to grab and rotate a can into its scoring zone. But sadly, Tinker Time, the points you score there don't mean anything, I'm afraid. It's the league match and the knockouts that count. RGS, though, they have a can in their scoring zone. There we go. 1 game point for RGS. Very, very well done there. Let's see if they can keep repeating this. At the moment, they have 1 game point. Sadly going back empty-handed there, I'm afraid, RGS. Fortunately not knocking over the can you've already got. Very good to see. Now let's see, will they be able to line up to this can? Oh, just about, I'm afraid not. In their turning, they might just be able to line up and grab it. Or they might knock it over. Or ignore it entirely. That also works. Oh, some very small signs of life there out of the Collier's corner. But I'm afraid not enough to actually grab a can. Godlumin now lining up to a can, grabbing it. There's 30 seconds left of this match. Will they be able to bring that can back home? They line up. They drive across. And they cross the line. It's an additional game point for them. Very, very well done. 20 seconds left. Will they be able to repeat this performance? I doubt it. but I'd love to be wrong. And there we go. End of match number 69. Very, very well done.
Sorry?
No, sorry, go
no,
on.
you go on.
Yeah, sorry, I kind of
There's a lot
interrupted
to
you.
say.
There's a lot to say. I think it's kind of awesome. It's kind of nice to see. Obviously, when a robot is searching for a can, it's
Yeah.
not just going up to where it expects the can to be. It's
Yeah.
actually.
Are you thinking of RGSs?
I am thinking
Yes.
of RGS. John, I think their name is.
John,
The name
yeah,
of the
sorry.
robot is John. The team is RGS.
Yeah, no, the school is not RGS. No, it is interesting to see that deliberate action right at the end. You know, just as the match finished, we did see it move forward, so they
Yes.
have thought of that as well. You
Yeah.
know, in case they've collected all the cans, which they
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
You know, they managed to get all the cans in their vicinity.
And also possibly that might be, just in case maybe a can might not be in the scoring zone. That little push will make it be in the scoring
Will
zone.
move
So
it,
that's
exactly.
quite some good foresight by the engineers in that team.
Yeah, and it didn't do a 360 either, which means it's not going back into its own zone. It's actually
Exactly.
trying to venture out to different zones.
Yeah.
Match number 70 is coming up. Another full house of robots. We have Haberdashers, we have Abingdon, we have Swakeleys, and we have the legendary Sirencestors. Let's see how they do. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Sirencestors are off to a very quick start. Haberdashers, they're a very fast robot, but let's see how they perform. They veer towards the first can. They grab it. They just stop it knocking over. Will they be able to right it? Oh, sadly not. That's crossed over and just go to knock another can. Not quite into the scoring zone. Sirencester at the same time. They've grabbed 2 cans, lining up towards the third. Swakeleys and Abingdon, though, sadly driving the wrong direction towards the cans. Swakeley is driving straight into our arena wall. Abingdon going for one of these elusive, invisible cans. Sadly, though, they don't count for any points, I'm afraid. We need real cans. Real cans mean real points. Fake cans do not mean fake points. Sirencester there, they have fully filled their storage bay. Let's see if they can deposit them correctly. They turn around, it looks like they're using the arena wall as a way to stop the cans falling over too far. There's the first can down. X3 lining up. There's the second one down. That's another 3 game points for them. Third one, not quite. That one's knocked over, I'm afraid. Third one, however, is in the right way. 3 correctly oriented cans for them. 9 game points. Very, very well done. And just knocking into the back of the Haberdasher's robot. At this point, the Haberdasher's robot hasn't moved in a while. But now they're definitely not going to. They're being pinned down by the Sirencester robot. Let's see, will Sirencester be able to recover from this? Maybe being able to grab a few extra cans? It's just over 30 seconds left. Let's see what they do. Sadly, it doesn't look like it. And in the Swakeleys corner, they've been able to remove themselves from our arena wall, but sadly they are back in their home zone, canless. It's a sad sight to see. Sirencester now ramming into the side of the Haberdasher's robot, just as the match ends. Very, very well done, teams.
Oh, Haberdashers, I hope your robot is
I
okay.
hope your robot is okay.
Yeah, it's just a shot where, it scraped against the arena
Yeah.
wall, and then Sirencester came in and went, no, you're staying there.
No. But
Oh.
it was impressive to see right at the beginning of the match. They obviously got their opening strategy of going up to the can really quickly and
Yeah,
try
there's a lot of movement.
a lot of movement and try and get it back into the scoring zone. But unfortunately, they did knock it over. And as
Yeah.
we all know, points on their side are worth nothing in the league. But again, out of the scoring zone, they got 1 point.
Exactly, and Swakeleys as well. It has like a very, very smooth movement
Yeah.
that you don't really see with the other robots.
No.
I do wonder what kind of, are they using servers? Or?
Maybe. They're a rookie team. So they haven't competed before. So they're doing very well.
Yeah, there are a lot of rookie teams as well.
Yeah,
but,
there are.
Yeah, they have a car-shaped robot apparently, which I guess explains why it's very smooth. You
Exactly.
do want your car to be smooth.
You do.
Yeah, and I think they seem to be using ultrasound as well. If we're looking at a photo of the robots here.
We have Kegs in the green. We have Hampton School and Lady Helena School in the pink. And in the yellow, we have the Peter Simmons robot. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Now the Kegs robot off to a very quick start. There is now a can in the scoring zone, but that's some very violent flipping there. Sadly, however, they might, let's see if they will be able to drag that can back into their scoring zone. Oh, sadly not. Now it's laying on its side. But Peter Simmons, they've got a can. They've oriented it correctly, and they've scored themselves 3 game points. Hampton School as well. Sadly, they correctly oriented a can and then just knocked it over as they left. Peter Simmons there are clearly very happy with that one can, in their scoring zone. If they can keep doing that reliably, then that is going to be a very strong performing robot. Hampton School, they've grabbed the can. They are lining up towards their scoring zone. Very sweet. There's still a minute and a half left. There is still everything to play for. And just as Hampton's dropped their can just outside their scoring zone and then promptly knock it over again, the Peter Simmons robot comes back to life, pushing a can towards the King Edward's scoring zone, knocking it over, rolling it not quite into the Keg scoring zone. Fortunately not giving their opponents points. That's not how you do matches. Now let's see, Hampton School. It looks like they might be trying to line up to grab an extra can. There's still 50 seconds left of this match. There's still all to play for. Let's see, they've got a can, they grabbed it, they left it. 45 seconds. Can they get back to their scoring zone in time? And will they be able to drag a second can with them? 35 seconds. Sadly, they dropped that can just shy of their scoring zone. That's just 30 centimeters further, and they would have given themselves lovely 3 game points. But sadly, no points for you. Oh, they grab a can. 20 seconds. Can they do this? I don't know. No. Sadly again. Team Ham, I'm afraid. You've got to get the cans in your scoring zone. It's not good enough just dropping them kind of close and trying to get kind of points. And just... There's the match. Very, very well done.
Oh, that's so close,
I'm
Hampton.
sorry, Hampton. But they've obviously got the code to pick up cans down. They've got that down.
Definitely. And to seek cans as well.
Yes.
It's interesting to see that they're not, acting like the cans are in fixed positions. They clearly have some kind of vision, because
Yeah.
I think I seem to have seen them pick up a can they had previously picked up.
I think
Was
so.
that wrong? Yeah.
Yes.
It was so close that they still didn't drop it in their zone.
No, and again, we did see the King Edward robot with the conveyor belt mechanism. It did work, but unfortunately, when the cans fell into their deposit zone, it fell on their side. But it was still nice to see it working.
Definitely.
Let's take a quick look at the current state of the league right before the next match. Here's what we have at the minute. We have Queen Mary's Richard at the top of the league. Hello. Followed by Hills Road and Godalming, which is nice.
And Siren Sisters obviously still up
Obviously.
there.
Match number 72 is incoming now. We are 15 seconds away. All robots are ready
With this
in
way
their
up,
starting
It
positions.
looks like you have to put them that way up.
And they can press start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Southwards there, the very heavy robot. They've scooped up one can, just knocking over a second, I'm afraid. Hertzford, however, dropped a small piece of their robot. Oh, very dramatic performance from there. from Southworlds. Not entirely sure what they were trying to do. If they were trying to flip on their back, drop a can, and knock 2 of them over, fantastic. If they were trying to score points, not quite as good of a performance, but it's dramatic to see anyway. Now, both Calier and St. Ola's are still yet to leave their starting zone and even show any signs of life, at least from the Hartswood corner here. We've got 1 can. It's not the right way up, but that's still 1 game point for them, putting them in the lead against all 3 of their opposition. Does it like a small piece of the Hartswood robot has broken off, but hopefully that will be very quick for them to fix in their team pits in preparation for their next match. And now they spring back into life. Maybe just giving a point there to Cowley Grange. That can looks like it is actually over the line and gives a point to Cowley Grange. That's very, very unfortunate. Sorry, Hartswood. But congratulations, Cowley Grange. Looks like our marshals are counting that, so yeah. If that can stay there, that's some points for a robot that hasn't moved in this match yet. 50 seconds remaining now. Southworld's robot there, still, it's a very top-heavy robot, and I'm assuming the flipping over is intentional. It might be a strategy to rotate the cans inside the robot, perhaps? But it's still dramatic and entertaining to see regardless of what it's trying to do. 20 seconds remaining now. Let's see what happens. Let's see if Hartswood can still keep their gift. It's the Cowley Grange robot. Still very well and truly over that line. 10 seconds now, Hartswood, to take that can back. And there we go. That is the end. Match number 72. Congratulations, Cowley Grange.
Easily one of the most entertaining
One of the
matches.
most for us, yes. Poor Southworlds. From discussions that I've had yesterday with some other volunteers, apparently the flipping over is part of their strategy. I'm yet
Well,
to
I
see.
would assume that wasn't just, oh, it did that.
No, yeah.
Oh.
Apparently, part of their strategy is to rotate. I'm not exactly sure how, but obviously they might need to do some work.
Yeah, I do need to see them
We
afterwards.
do
I
need
want
to
to
see
see them
them, yeah.
because, yeah. I mean, it's as Jake said, there could have been the easy option of flipping, you know, a tiny can inside your robot.
Yeah.
But they picked the hard option.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's competition. You know, you don't want it to be too easy for you. So just flip yourself around it.
And then Calday were donated points by
Yes,
one of the other robots, which is fun to see.
Calday got a can as well.
They did get a can, yes.
So they got points, but Southworld stole the show for me.
Exactly, they did steal the show.
Number 73 coming up now. 3 robots ready and waiting. We have HRS in the green. We have Harris Westminster in the pink. And in the yellow, we have Wally. Let's get ready and press start. Harris Westminster off to a very, very quick start, driving straight towards the Barton Pebble robot. And our central race platform. Fine. Hills Road, they've grabbed a can. They're moving back into the scoring zone, and they drop it. 3 game points for them. Oh. And it looks like the Barton Pebble robot may have just completely stopped. There's in fact, one of our servo boards dragging around the back of their robot. That's going to need fixing down before the next match that they're in. Just under 2 minutes left now. HRS. That's 2 cans in their scoring zone. 6 game points for them. Let's see if they can make it any more. It looks like they might be completely uncontested in this match, unless Wally has anything to say about it. Or if it just rams its head into our arena wall and tries to eat one of our marshals. Minute 20 left. Three cans now for HRS. Let's see if they can make it a 4. There's still just over a minute left. There is still plenty of time for them to get some more cans. One minute. And there's the 4th can. 12 game points. 12 game points for HRS there. Still, Wally driving straight into our arena wall. That's not going to get you any points, I am afraid. And there's HRS now. They've got 45 seconds. Let's see. They've got a can dangling from the back. Can they drop it down? Yes, they can. 5 cans in their scoring zone now. 15 game points for them. 30 seconds. Will they be able to get more? It looks like they've stopped. It might be their strategy to just get 5 reliably. I'm seeing nods from their corner, so I'm going to go with yes. Reliably getting 5, though, is still a fantastic strategy. At least if they stop dead here, they know they are not going to accidentally fly backwards, knock all of these over, and rob themselves of 15 game points in half a second flat. So many times we've seen that happen. Valiant performances in a match, all come tumbling down at the very last second. And there we go. Match number 73 over. Fantastic performance.
Hills Road scooping up a very large number of points yet again.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Ooh,
that was
we
a-
had some feedback.
That's some
I
feedback
felt
there.
that in the
I felt
floor.
that in the floor as well.
Yeah, look, hopefully you didn't feel that remotely.
Hopefully, yeah, just like in their headphones.
Yeah. That was strange.
That was
Yes.
strange.
And
So-
was it John? No, Wally.
Wally,
Sorry,
where's
Wally.
Wally? Yes.
Yes.
They have flames on their robot.
They do.
They
I
do.
have
It's,
seen
it's
that.
really cool.
Are they?
Do they make?
Do they cut them out by hand? Do you
I
know?
thought-
Did they laser cut them?
Nah, they
Vinyl
must
cut?
have all stick them on maybe.
It's like, yeah.
But obviously they put it on to make them go faster.
Oh yeah, no, like go
you-
faster stripes.
You can
yeah.
either have, motors, or you can put on go faster stripes. So I
Yeah,
think they're going
it's
for
the spirit
for
of
the
it.
visual appeal there.
Yeah. You know, robots need a lot of convincing and.
They do.
you know,
They need a lot of encouragement.
encouragement. That's
So
the word.
here
Yeah.
we are, match number 74 between RGS, SEN, PHC, and GDC.
Match number 74 coming up. All 3 robots ready in their starting positions. South End in the orange, Godalming in the pink, RGS in the yellow. And we will start in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Godalming off to a very quick start there, scooping up a can. RGS now, let's see. They've had issues in the past with getting the cans into their scoring zone. Let's see if they can. They may have finished it. Yes, there we go. 1 game point for them. 1 can back in their scoring zone. Fantastic performances there. Now, sadly, Southend, whilst they have got a can in their robot, it is sadly on its side. I'm afraid that doesn't give them any points there. Godalming as well. It looks like they may have been a bit too greedy there, trying to grab 2 cans at once, knocking both over and being able to grab neither. Driving back towards the scoring zone and towards me. Please don't hurt me. Just over a minute and a half left now. RGS appear to be the only robots still moving in our arena. Let's see. That means they should have free reign of the cans in their corner. Let's see if they can capture any of them. Ideally, no. Oh, that's a shame there. RGS sadly knocking over the can in the scoring zone, robbing them of that 1 game point they had just previously scored so well. Now, there's still a minute left. There is still plenty of time for them to be able to repeat that performance, grab an additional can, and hopefully not knock that one over. But let's see what they do. They're driving up towards this one that's wedged up against our arena wall. That one's a very difficult one to go for, but they might be able to do it. They line up towards it, and then they turn right past it. Each to their own. See, maybe they're going for something a little easier, or maybe they just want to drive into our arena wall. That's fine too. We don't judge. 30 seconds remaining now. Arena seems fairly lifeless. A couple of twitches coming from the RGS robot. Let's see. They might... Oh, sadly knocking over that H can. kicking it just almost over the line, but it still wouldn't be worth any points anyway. 5 seconds remaining now as they line up straight towards that arena marker. Clearly got some strong attachment to it. And there we go. Match number 74 is over.
Well done to all teams involved who did manage to successfully get cans. In particular, the South End robot, their mechanism of the trapdoor on the front to be able to capture the cans and take it back to the arena did successfully work. But unfortunately, in the process of moving it, I believe Jake mentioned that the robot knocks the can over on its side and unfortunately wasn't able to score points. With RGS's robot John, it was impressive to see them capturing the can early on in the game and taking him over to their scoring zone. But again, obviously, they knocked it over towards the end, removing that point. But again, as we've all stated throughout this competition, the fact that the teams are moving and gathering points is what's most important. We are coming up to match number 75 now.
And we're 15 seconds away from the start of match number 75. Walter and Colliers, both in position, both ready to go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. No signs of movement from the Colliers robot whatsoever. That's very unfortunate. Walter, on the other hand, very quick up the line. They've got a can inside the robot. Will they be able to get it down to score? It's in the scoring zone. Will it stay upright? Yes, there we go. 1 game point. 1 game point there. Always Beach. Let's see now. The rest of the arena is completely empty. That means they should have some uninterrupted. Oh, we have some life from the Colliers robot now. Very, very slowly moving towards a can. Stopping just shy of it. And promptly doing nothing at all. Oh. There we go. Seeing some signs of life. Grab a can. They turn slightly. A little more slightly. Let's see what they do. Moving towards their team rather than their scoring zone. It's not quite how it's meant to work, I'm afraid. Walter now lining up towards... Actually, none of our cans, really. There we go. Right, come on. Will you be able to drive towards the can? No, you don't like that one. Okay, Walter being a little bit picky about the cans. Can't really afford to do that in game. Just grab as many cans as you can. That's how you get points. Now, Colliers driving towards the edge of their scoring zone, the very edge. There's still 55 seconds. If they keep driving, that can might get in. Keeps driving. Let's see. Oh, it's turning the wrong direction, I'm afraid. Just under 45 seconds left. They might be able to recover this if they can turn the other way. Or sadly, it might be too little, too late. But they're moving. They're at least onto some form of movement. That's something. Walter, though, has a very nice can just sitting in its scoring zone. And they know full well they have 1 game point there from that. Very well done. Colliers, however, you almost had a can. It was close, but not quite. But it means you're going in the right direction. Not literally, but metaphorically. Sadly knocking over those cans. That is unfortunate. And there we go. That's the end of the match. Very, very well done to both teams. Sadly didn't see an appearance from Swakeleys, but I'm sure we'll see them later on in the day. Match number 76 incoming now. We have Cranbrook in the green corner, lit up, very bright. Queen Mary's College in the orange. In the pink, we have the bright red haberdashers. And let's start right now. An audible beep coming from the Cranbrook robot there. I'm assuming that's a good kind of beep, but we will see how their performance goes. Haberdashers lined up, grab their first can, put down their little door, driving very nicely back into their scoring zone, sadly knocking it over in the process though. No points for you, I'm afraid. Brockenhurst, however, that's one can in their scoring zone. In their robot, so it doesn't count for anything. Oh, sadly knocking it over. I'm sorry, Brockenhurst. No points for you, I'm afraid. That has indeed knocked it over. It might get another one indeed, but I don't think it will. Let's see. Haberdashers still, again, another can knocked over in their scoring zone. They're looking towards some cans. Now, let's see. Brockenhurst, some excited noises coming from their team corner. Let's see. Will they be able to pick up this can? Heading very much towards Haberdashers. Looks like they may have been able to grab it. Driving straight backwards now. There is a can. Will they get it over the line? The back of their robot is. And there's the can over the line. Now, let's see. Now at this rate, it might stay upright if it can hit the can at the right angle. It's upright. Now, it's doing a little bit of a wiggle. I don't think it's quite on the floor though. I think a little bit of that lip is still in contact with the robot. 45 seconds though, there's still plenty of wiggling time. Speaking to the marshals, it looks like we will, in fact, be counting that can that is just on the edge of the robot there. That means, assuming nothing changes, Brockenhurst, that's 1 game point. No, that's not. That's 3 game points. 3 game points for Brockenhurst there. The can is the right way around. 3 game points for them. Sadly, Queen Mary's haven't seen much movement from that corner at all. Normally, they are a fantastic performing robot. But sadly, in this fact, there might have been a slight problem, and they haven't moved at all. That's unfortunate. There we go. Match number 76. Very, very well done teams, particularly Brockenhurst. Big use of that.
Well done to all the robots involved there. It was particularly awesome to see the Glue Goblin. Glue Goblin, that's such a very tongue-twistery thing to say. A mouthful. Brockenhurst robots being able to pick up cans. Unfortunately, the first one knocked over, but the second one, they did manage to use the other can that was already in their scoring zone to be able to keep it upright. I was particularly interested to see the wiggling maneuver that they did after they dropped off the can. I believe that this is kind of a shimmy, shake it out maneuver just to make sure it's clear of the robots or make sure it's in the upright position, which was quite interesting to see. The Haberdashers robot, it was cool to see them do their speed maneuver and actually pick up a can, because back in match 70 they missed the can unfortunately and weren't able to bring it back to them.
Number 77 coming up very shortly. We have Cardi Grange, we have Hampton School, Lady Anna Holes, we have Eltham, and we have Zion Zesda. Let's start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Cardi Grange very quick off the line and then promptly stopping. Zion Zesda doing their classic movement, grabbing their first can straight out in front of them. Hampton School, let's see, they're lining up very nicely towards the can there. Some not very nice sounding clicking noises there coming out of the Eltham College corner. That sounds painful. Possibly caught slightly on the can there, trying to move their arm further down. Somehow they're getting Cardi Grange in their hand. They have grabbed their can, and they put it down. Sadly the wrong way around, but that's 1 game point all the same. Now let's see, can Hampton School do the same? They are well inside their scoring zone. Which way round will that can fall? Right way round. 3 game points for them.
No, that's Elton.
Now let's see, both these teams doing very well. Let's see which
Elton.
can get a
This one, I
second
think.
can.
Or no, actually, no, Hampton.
Team
Yeah, you're
Ham
right.
lining up. They've got a second can. Will they grab it? In the meantime, Siren says that they've fully filled their storage tank. Will they deposit them correctly? Will any of them topple? Some unhealthy motor noises coming out of the County Grange robot. But everything looks mostly fine. Hampton School. Can looks just over the line there. Will it be able to drop it? It's in. Will it drop? Turning round. And down! 6 game points for them. Team sounding very ecstatic from down here. Absolutely fantastic performances there. In the meantime, Cirencester, fantastically, all 4 cans down the right way around. 12 game points for them. Fantastic performances. And now just going to squash the County Grange robot there. Now, Hampton School, let's see. Can they line up? Can they get 3? They've got 30 seconds. They could do this. They've got the can. If they drive straight, 20 seconds. 15 seconds. Across the line. Will they put it down? And it's down! 3, 6, 9 game points there for Team Ham. Very, very well done. And just of the match, the team are sounding ecstatic with that performance, and so they should be.
I love the cheering.
I love
though.
the
Like,
cheering.
You don't get that in virtual things, no matter
You
how
don't,
much
no.
it's
The
so
atmosphere was just
awesome.
so awesome to see.
Yeah.
I kept the mic on, I had to, just so everyone can hear just how everyone is cheering on.
Yeah.
And they're still going.
I know,
They're
it's
still
like,
going
what?
right now.
Like what, 4 meters up or
Exactly.
something in the balcony, and we can hear them just fine. Oh, it's just so nice to see. But
Hampton did amazingly there.
Hampton did very well. And
They did amazing.
Yeah, but I do have a feeling of deja vu with the which one was it?
Siren.
Was it Elton.
No,
Run,
yeah, Elton. No, it was Calgay and Siren.
Calder, yes, running into the wall, and then
run-
Siren says to be like, "You're staying there
You're
again."
staying there. Yes. But Calgate again, they got a can in their zone.
They did.
They
They
did.
did. They're making a comeback.
They're making a comeback. Whew. Gosh, I feel like I need to have a bit of a breather after that one. That was awesome.
Less than 20 seconds now to start of match number 78. We have St. Olaf's in the green. And we have Hartswood in the pink. And we will start in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Very squeaky wheels coming from the St. Olaf's robot as they drive straight into our other arena wall. There's not much movement from there, and it doesn't look like, sadly, there's going to be much movement from the Hartswood robot either. This is going to be a very quiet match, which will nicely give my voice a rest. In progress, they're St. Olaf's. 1 minute remaining of this very dormant match. St. Olaf's, they were off to a very quick start and then promptly decided to drive straight into our arena wall. Hertzwood, it looks like, sadly failed to start this match. 40 seconds remaining now. It's very nice to see some movement out of the St. Erlad's robot. Sadly, didn't quite get any cans. They nudged one, but it weren't able to get it back into their scoring zone. We have 10 seconds left. This very, very quiet match indeed. And there we go, there's the end. Match number 78.
Yeah, as Jake said, it's a very quiet match, but the robot from Stone Olaves is quite an interesting one, because I spoke to them this morning, and apparently their mechanism is to get the can into the front of their robot, as a lot of robots do. They then feed it up into a pouch on their back, and then they have 2 slots down the sides of their robot, which, depending on which side they need to eject it on, will feed them into the correct side. I think I was speaking to them earlier, and they said one of their proposed mechanisms was they thought that part of the cans, or the bottom of the cans, was going to be coloured, so they were going to have a colour sensor to determine which side they need to eject on. But very impressive all the same.
That sounds very complicated as well.
Very complicated,
like,
yeah. So
I really do hope they can get it working. But it's
Yeah.
really nice to see some movement there.
Exactly,
from them,
and
like
according
quite
to-
confident movement as well.
Exactly, and on our notes here, they said they're using computer vision to detect the cans, which is, again, as you've been
And for
saying,
the
very
orientation as well, which I think is like an added layer of complexity, because at the end of the day, we know that the cans on the floor are going to be the wrong way up.
Yeah.
The ones on the platform are the right way up. So it's a lot of complexity there.
Very.
I really hope it can all come together.
Exactly.
One, let's go. Very quick moving off the line from South Wilts. Turning right in a circle though. Hopefully they won't just fall over. Peter Simmons sadly knocking over a can just as they go to grab it. No points for you, I'm afraid. The can's in your scoring zone, but it's on its side, so it is worth no points. Ooh, very dramatic flip there from the South Wilts robot. Sadly, no cans, no movement from your scoring zone. Doesn't do much from a competition perspective, but looks pretty damn dramatic. Just under 2 minutes remaining now. So it looks like Kegs is the only robot still moving. That flipper is a very dramatic sound here, because the sound of constant hitting filling our arena. Now let's see, Peter Simmons, they're backing towards the can. They might be pushing it straight towards the keg scoring zone. Oh, sadly for King Overs, that's just shy of the line. So no 3 points for them. Let's see, there's still a minute. There's still plenty of time for Peter Simmons to just give it a little bit of a nudge over that line. But we will see. Just over 30 seconds remaining now. Looks like Peter Simmons has stopped, still that can just shy of the scoring line. So no 3 points for Kegs, I'm afraid. Which is definitely good news for Peter Simmons. Less good news for Kegs, but news all the same. 10 seconds remaining now. All robots appear to be stationary. And there we go. There we go. Match number 79 is over. Great, great.
I don't know if you could hear that. The flappers.
The flappers on the side of the arena, flapping the side of the arena wall. It's like, yeah, So obviously that was their mechanism that triggered to kind of knock cans into the back of themselves, but unfortunately they were trying to pick up the whole arena.
Yeah, unfortunately it is quite firmly secured to the ground.
It's very firmly
The
secured.
volunteers have thought of that.
Yes.
Although that would have been funny if one of the robots was designed to just pick up the whole arena.
The whole arena. How many points would they get for the whole of the arena? Probably
Would they get points, or
I
would
don't
they
know.
get a strong word
a strong
statement?
word from the judge going, please do not break our arena
Yeah.
that our lovely blue shirts have spent so long putting up for you. South Wilt's SWI robot, unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, it was quite funny to see them flip over again. Hopefully,
I mean, it's not unfortunate if it's
it's
by
not unfortunate.
design, right?
Exactly.
We hope it's by design.
Yeah.
Coming up, we have Wally from Peveril. We have the giant cube that is from Hills Road. We have John from Royal Grammar School. And corner 3 remains empty. We will start in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Very quick off the line movement there from Barton Peveril. Line up straight with a can. In the meantime, Hills Road, they also line up with a can, grab it and rotate it internally. RGS2, they have a can. Will it be the right way up when they leave? Sadly, it looks like it's on its side. That's 3 game points there for Hills Road. 1 can, correct orientation. Looks like they're going for a second. Slid down towards the back of their robot. And they're now backing into their scoring zone. Barton Peveril as well, they have 1 can in their scoring zone. It's not the correct way up, but that's 1 game point for them all the same. Hills Road there, they are a very heavy robot driving straight into the side of our arena. Barton Peveril also wanting to copy them and driving straight into another wall of our arena. RGS are scooting across the edge of our arena there. Hills Road appear to have become a little bit lost. Driving just nudging the RGS robot there. With a robot that large, I would certainly be scared if I saw it running towards me. Backwards or otherwise. Now let's see, Hills Road, they're lining up towards a can. Might be a little shy. Sadly not, they just missed it. Barton Peveril as well, sadly knocking over the can in their scoring zone. RGS as well, they've finally let go of that can. But it's still well shy. Now let's see what happens when Barton Peveril meets the HRS cube. Now I'm not sure what's happening with HRS. They clearly went to grab one of the elusive invisible tokens. Weren't able to grab it. May have noticed that and have since just frozen. It's 15 seconds left of this match. Let's see if they are able to recover. But they have a very nice looking 6 game points in their scoring zone. It's 5 seconds left. And there we go. Match 18 is over. Very well done, teams.
Awesome. Lots of movement all around.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
also like quite coordinated at the start as
Yes.
well. It was nice. Yeah, very smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was quite funny to watch during the match. It did appear as though Barton Peveril seemed to have donated out of the goodness of their own hearts a can to the team PHC.
Yeah, was it St. Philomena's?
I
high
believe
school?
so,
Yeah,
yes.
Catholic school. Yeah,
Um,
who unfortunately couldn't make it to a competition, but
Couldn't make
yeah.
it.
If only the rules hadn't covered this, they
Yeah.
could have moved up the league anyway.
Exactly. But we did check that even if a robot does not attend, they do not get any points regardless of
Even
how
if
many
they're
donations,
donated.
even if they are donated cans. So
Well, that would be a very wholesome competition.
That would be a
everyone
very
just dumped
wholesome
the cans
competition.
And then the people who didn't attend. Yeah.
yes. Oh gosh, we are moving along very swiftly, I think, through the matches.
Oh. Well,
Very
match
true.
81.
81.
20 seconds remaining now until the start of match number 81. We have Brockenhurst. We have the Bunny Bot from Colliers. We have Queen Mary's. And we have Abingdon. And we'll get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Now, Brockenhurst, they've been able to grab a can. They are dragging it backwards. Abingdon slightly missing a can. Queen Mary's close. It looks like whatever was going wrong last time, they have been able to fix. And then instead of promptly let go of a can. Now, Abingdon and Brockenhurst, I'm not sure what they're doing. Oh, sadly, Brockenhurst. I'm afraid that can roll over. No points for you from that one, I am afraid. Colliers as well. I'm not entirely sure what you're doing, but there's no can in a robot, I'm afraid. Driving backwards won't give you anything. Abingdon just knocking over that can on our arena wall. As well, Brockenhurst, sadly, couldn't quite grab that can and knocked it over as well. Abingdon lining up almost perfectly towards that can. Will they be able to grab it? No, not quite. Let's see, they're turning back towards it. Now let's see. Queen Mary's robot, there are 2 cans in front of it. Will they be able to pick any of them up? Sadly not. Both cans instead fall over. There are no cans in their scoring zone. We saw some amazing performances from them. Even just earlier today, and particularly yesterday. And I don't know what's happened. Might be performance problems. But sadly, even their storage tank is empty. Just not quite able to keep up that level of performance. Abingdon School as well, sitting over by the Queen Mary's robot. Queen Mary's just hitting that can out of the way of its grabber. Now let's see Abingdon, they're lining up to a can. They are, however, quite a long way from their scoring zone, with only 15 seconds left. They missed that scoring zone, they missed that can, go straight for our race platform, and that is all. 5 seconds remaining now. And there we go. That's the end. Match number 81.
I think that was the game of knocked over cans.
Yeah, it was so sad seeing it rolling away.
Yes.
You know, it was like, oh, it was so close. And it, you know, obviously it must be extremely difficult to pick up a can that's on the floor. Because
Yes.
it's just going to, you know, if you
Roll
touch
away.
it, it's going to keep rolling away. Yeah. So,
If only they were cubes, then they couldn't roll away because you know.
oh,
Cubes
yeah,
don't
well,
really
the
roll,
cubes.
roll
Unless they're,
easily.
you know, the round kind of cubes
No,
known
exactly.
as spheres.
Yeah.
Oh, can you imagine
Can
a
you
game
imagine-
with balls?
Yeah, that would be fun, like a football match with robots. It would be like Rocket League, but not really, but more autonomous.
I say I would watch that, but I would watch anything. Oh, we saw movement from Richard Collier though,
We did,
and
but-
so they've tested that they can go forwards and they can
Yes.
go back. So next is pick up a can.
Yes.
I've hopes for them.
Yeah, so do I.
I mean, they'll still links. Oh, sorry, do
No,
go
no,
on.
no, sorry. Like, just to pick up on what you said in an earlier match, is that Abingdon are probably the most well-travelled robot in this competition.
Yeah. It makes it difficult to track everyone because they're on completely the opposite side of the arena.
Yeah.
And we have Gramrock. 4 strong robots. Let's see how they perform now. Godwin robot slowly turning on the spot there, away from all of our cans. Howard Ashes just knocking over the can as they go to pick it up, very sadly. So Cranbrook, they have a can. It's in their scoring zone. Will they be able to drop it in the next minute and 50 seconds? I sure hope so. In the meantime, Haberdash is just driving into our arena wall, about to be met, potentially, by Godalming. Oh, Godalming not quite grabbing that can, just slightly out. Rolling that can, but even still, now it's knocked over. It's not worth any points anyway. You can let it go. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining now. Cranbrook have indeed dropped their can into their scoring zone. It's the wrong way around, but it's 1 game point nonetheless. Godalming there, resetting the arm. Clearly realizing there is in fact no can inside it. Let's see, there are lots of cans around them, and there's a minute left. That's plenty of time to maybe try and pick something up. And sadly not, it looks like the Godalming robot has just frozen now. 20 seconds left. Let's see, can any robot show some signs of life, dramatic or otherwise? Ten seconds now. Come on, do something. Anything. Something entertaining.
Yes, robots.
Can you tell we're having tech issues again?
Yes, we've lost the other mic, so we're both going to have to speak into this one. But the duck is central, so that's all that matters.
Exactly, and in fact, you know, we may have lost a microphone, but we have gained a
We
duck.
have gained a duck, so
We can
you know,
balance it. There you go.
the trade-off is good.
Exactly,
Microphone for a duck.
Exactly. We just need to get more microphones so we can
Yeah,
trade them in for ducks.
Exactly.
That's the goal at the end of the day.
So is it one microphone for one duck? Is that the exchange rate now? We might have
at
to
the moment, yeah, we have to watch the socks.
We
You know,
might-
it might change after lunch. Who knows?
We might have to consult HRS on this because they are the Doctor Who.
Yes, definitely. Although I have a feeling there's some kind of tension between the teams because I did see one of the other teams have a decapitated duck on their
They did.
robot.
I think it's QMC Richard.
Yeah,
have a
Queen
decapitated.
Mary's?
Yeah, Queen Mary's. Yes.
It's a bit harsh. It's sending a strong message.
Yeah.
definitely. I'm just not sure it's the message we want to send out.
This is all a competition. We need to be friendly.
Friendly, yes. No friendship, but friendliness.
Exactly.
Our last match before lunch.
First hand grab with surgical precision, sliding right back into the storage area. Swakely's nicely lining up to that can there, grabbing it. Very, very well done. Team hand as well, grabbing a can, rotating, lifting the can, fantastic. Driving into the middle, not so fantastic. Now Swakely unfortunately dropped that can slightly shy of our scoring zone there. Backing onto a can. In the meantime, Sarazes is lining up towards their third can. Lined up, grab, and score. Ball stay there. Team hand, they drop that can. It's the right way around now, but it's in the wrong place, I'm afraid. Now, they might be pushing these cans into their scoring zone. Let's see. Very, very tense. Oh, they left one. Kick the other out of the way. Heading towards the wrong scoring zone with no robot in it at all. There's 3 cans stuck inside. Let's see. That's 1 can the wrong way up. Just outside, but they give 3 game points to a robot which hasn't actually turned up today. That's a real shame. In the meantime, Simon Sessler, 3 game point score, 1 can at correct orientation. There's another one. That's 6 game points. There's the third, 9 game points. And because I can know my 3 times table, 3 times 4, 12 game points. For Cyrus there, fantastic performance. Now, Hamptons are lining up. They've lifted up the can. Are they going to give the L point to ANS? Driving straight towards me, I don't want it. Now, we need to turn left quite a lot to get into your scoring zone. 10 seconds left though. Oh, just outside of their zone. But this means you're not giving points away to your opposition, which is something. And there we go. End of match number 83. Fantastic performance there.
There was a lot of movement.
There was a lot of
A lot
movement.
of movement, a lot of picking up cans, putting back cans without them dropping.
Exactly.
Not in the right place.
Not-
Although I hope the National Mathematics and Science College appreciate the kind donation of a can.
The generosity continues.
I know, it's so nice to see.
It's so
you know,
lovely to
like
see.
They've programmed in the robots
They
to be
have.
kind to each other.
That is like, we need more of that. More robots being kind to each other.
Definitely.
Definitely. So
And that is it for this morning. I
this
think.
morning we will be we will join you back in the later part of the
Yes,
day to bring you the continuation of the league and then the knockouts.
The knockouts. Do you want to pull up the leagues table to see how things have
Yeah, let's have a
moved
look at
along?
the current state of the league. This is what we have going on at the minute. We have Queen Mary's Richard at the top, followed by HRS.
His
followed-
road and Science Sister
Yes.
still leading there.
Yes.
Abington has come up in Godalming as well.
Exactly.
And John.
And John.
Just John.
Just John. Calday A have moved up the league because
They
they
definitely have.
definitely have. It's so nice to see again. It's so apologies for that. It's so nice to see the progression of teams that they have made.
Because every single team
Mhm.
who has come, because the last three who are tied for 24 unfortunately couldn't make it
Yes.
yesterday or today.
Mhm.
But every single other team has at least one game point.
Which is very good.
Very good.
Very
indeed.
good indeed. Yes.
So yes, so batteries will be charged, and our batteries will also be charged. See you soon.
See you soon.
2 p.m.
But there are still some slots remaining. As always, the test arena, however, is still open and will be open 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin. Quick off the line movement from Calgary. Walter as well, very quick, grabbing a first can, moving straight into the back. Peter Simmons sadly grabbed a can, not quite able to keep hold of it. Elton College as well, not quite being able to grab a can. They've got it next to their grabber, not quite inside, I'm afraid. Cowley though, they have grabbed a can. They rotate it, sadly not quite the right direction, but that's one game point all the same. At the moment, that puts them firmly in the lead. Now how the Elton College doing a little bit of vibrating there. Not entirely sure what it is they are doing. Peter Simmons now realizing hopefully they have not actually been able to capture a can. Driving straight backwards for some reason. Moving the cans wherever exactly as they want to. Now just spinning round and round in circles, not, oh, it stopped. Driving nowhere near a can, potentially trying to localize itself, trying to work out where in the arena it is. Saying a little bit of a hello to the Elton College robot. That robot is not a can. Can't say I'm quite sure what's going on with the Elton College robot. Its wheels are definitely moving, or trying to move, but they're not. It's not being able to move the robot. Now Walter here is just driving straight into our arena wall, trying to eat either me or my fellow marshal, and or potentially even the Cali robot. Definitely the Cali robot. That's what it wanted. What are you thinking, Walter? What are you conspiring about? 23 seconds left of this match. Walter looking a little bit entangled there in Caldier robot. Nearly 5 seconds left. There's only one game point scored from a can there from Callier. And there it is. Match 84 over. Well done, teams.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Student Robotics 2022. We are now in the final set of league matches before we go off into knockouts. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm very good.
I'm very recharged. That lunchtime was very well needed, I think.
Same, although now I'm out of breath from
Yeah.
running a very short period of time. What did I miss?
Calday got a can into their arena, into their scoring zone. Their
I'm
mechanism
so
is
happy.
working. I'm so happy
Was
for
it the
them.
right way up?
It wasn't, unfortunately,
But
but
that's a
they got a
huge step
can.
forward.
That's always good.
Definitely.
That's definitely good. Whilst we've got a few seconds, let's take a look at the league standings as they are at the minute. So HRS have managed to get themselves back in at the top position again. So it's been like in the league, it's been a bit of a game between HRS, QMC and Sirencester. There you go. Thank you very much, Joanna. And whole day making progress up the league.
But also, Hills Road has 100 league points.
That is amazing.
That is so exciting.
We have Abingdon, and we have Harris Westminster. Starting 5, 4, 1. Let's go. Okay, got to a very quick start there. Lining up almost perfectly towards the can. Hopefully it'll be able to turn around and move it into its scoring zone. Might just about clip the edge, but it's something. Harris Westminster now driving, just knocking, actually collecting them, sadly, but it's something. Oh, driving very quickly into the edge of our arena. Sadly, no signs of life out of the Abingdon corner at the moment. Hopefully, there's still 2 minutes left of this match. Anything could happen. They could suddenly jump into life. We will see. Sadly, in the King Edward's corner, they were able to orient themselves towards the can, capture the can, and move it towards the scoring zone, but sadly it's still outside the scoring zone, and thus means no points. Abingdon now very slowly showing some signs of life, potentially scanning our arena, looking for some cans. There are 2 cans directly in front of it. Which is it going to go for? If I were it, I'd steer more towards that one on the left, because there's no arena wall next to it. But then I'm not a robot, so who knows? It's driving towards the one on the arena wall, changing its mind, maybe. Slowly edging towards the arena, orienting itself slightly more towards that can, and then further away. It's clearly see it. It might be trying to use the markers to orient, and at such a steep angle they may not quite be coming through, or simply the fact the can is so close to the marker that marker fall. There's 30 seconds left. Abingdon, plenty of time, no pressure. "15 seconds now, Abingdon. The scoring zone yet. You can at least get 1 game point for that. But it appears not. Gonna drive straight into our arena wall as the match hits 0. There's the end match 85. Very well done, teams, very well done.
No idea. So in that match, there was a bit of movement. No cans were moved into the arena, but you know they moved. That's all. It's a good, just standard match. Just spoke with one of our volunteers, Dan over here, who informed me that the reason why the HWM robot stopped in its corner is because their code crashed. So there's a light on. I know, it's such a shame.
How do they know that the code has crashed?
So
is it just from seeing that it's self-moving?
basically, but on the front of their on the brain board, a light will come up when the program stops executing. So that's how Dan was able to tell us that the code had crashed.
Oh, of course. Yeah, and Dan here's from our kit team as
Yes.
part of our volunteers.
So he knows everything there is to know about the kits.
And John. On starting 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Quick off the line movement there from John and Wally. Hoswood now, they have lined up to a can, they've grabbed it. John as well, lined up. Will they be able to not knock over the can this time? They will! Fantastic! 1 game point for them. As well, Wally as well. Nicely, 1 can in the corner. Fantastic. Still the wrong way up, still only 1 game point, but that's 1 game point apiece for them. And as well, Hartswood, nicely, that can is not fully in the scoring zone, but that's still fine. That's 1 game point for them. Very quick movement there from Hartswood. Can't say I'm entirely sure where it's going. Looks like it's got a can caught slightly by it. Now RGS, they might be trying to capture the can that is still in their scoring. That it's already points. Oh, there are 2 cans underneath the RGS robot, almost about to be a 3, but sadly it's not all of them over. Oh, that is unfortunate. And they are none of them even in the scoring zone, but even if they were, they're on the side, they don't count anyway. Sadly, the St. Olaf's robot does not appear to be moving at all. It's there, it's here, it's ready to start. But sadly, no signs of movement. 1 minute remaining in this match. Looks like both Revenge for revenge against our martial team. Backing away in fear. Ooh, that looks like a lot of tension there on his front grabber. Just in time as the match ends. And there we are, match 86. Very, very well done, teams.
Hello. So apologies if the audio was cutting in and out on that game. We do be a bit. I'm having some technical difficulties speaking in English. Something went wrong.
You fancy robots at the end of the day.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
We are all fancy robots. I'm a bit harder to debug though than one of these robots. So it was it was nice to see the robot Hertzwood Academy using their mechanism at the front of them to pick up and rotate. But again, I spoke to Dan over there, and he informed me that the can was just outside of their scoring zone. So even though they managed to put it down, it's not worth any points.
But
But they moved.
But they moved.
They
So
moved.
they know the mechanism works.
Exactly.
Which means that they just need to tweak the code a little bit so it goes
Just a
into
bit.
the zone.
Just
And
a
they'll
bit.
be ready for the knockout.
Yes.
So we are match 87. Oh,
The knockouts
it's only until
coming
time.
up.
10 seconds now before the start of match number 87. We have Haberdashers. And we have the blinding Cranbrook. Let's see how things go. Begin. Delayed movement there from Haberdashers. Still not quite starting. May start, may not. Oh, there we go, and it's off. Hills Road now, as usual. There's a can behind it. It's the right way up. It's 3 game points. We're used to that pattern and performance now from them. So they're going towards the second can. Sadly, Haberdashers just knocked over the cans rather than actually moving them into their scoring zone. Not a particularly successful strategy, but a strategy nonetheless. Cranbrook now, they have a can. It's in the robot, and it's now on the floor. 1 game point for them. Fantastic. Hills Road, on the other hand, 6 game points from them. 2 cans, correct orientation, 3 points apiece, 6 in total. So they're going. Can they get up to 9 game points? Yes, they do indeed. 9 game points, 3 cans. Fantastic performances from them. 1 minute left. Let's see how many cans they can get. We've seen in previous matches they tend to stop around the 5 can mark. If they can do that reliably, that is 15 game points, which is absolutely huge. They're up to 12 now. Ample time for them to go and get some more. Let's see how they do. Their robot is absolutely huge. A giant brass funnel on the front of it, or brass looking funnel on the front of it. A huge, huge array of cans they could pick up with that wide grasp. And there we are, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cans inside the Hills Road scoring zone. And by the looks of it, as I mentioned, after 5 cans, it just stops. 15 game points for Hills Road. A fantastic, fantastic performance from them. 10 seconds left. It looks like that may be all to play from this match. Haberdashers still slightly frozen over that top can. Cranbrook, they've captured 1. They are blinding the hell out of that can. And there we go. Match 87 is over. Fantastic performances from all 3.
Hills Road, as usual, tried and tested
Very
strategy
strong.
and very strong. And the thing that they're doing right at the end of the match is when they know they've got a lot of matches, so they just stop and then don't do anything else, because then you can't go wrong.
It's
of
fine,
course.
it's fine. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Yeah, and was that Haberdashers there? That just
Haberdashers.
like went straight for it.
Yeah.
Not for the can though,
not
but it
for the
went
can.
straight for it. You know,
Went for
that's the
something.
confidence. Yeah.
They knew what they were going. We maybe didn't, but they knew. Cranbrooks, however, with the big light, the big sun at the front.
Oh, please.
I have
Do
finally
explain how that works.
I have finally figured out why they have that, because I went to speak to them over lunch. Basically, their original plan was to have an IR sensor at the front of their robot to detect
For
when
those
the
watching, that's infrared.
infrared. Yes, yes. Sorry, an infrared sensor at the front of the robots. But at the last minute, they swapped it out for a really bright, powerful light and an LDR, which is a light-dependent resistor, which can detect changes of light as things pass in front of them.
In terms of brightness.
In terms of brightness. So, yeah, that's why they're trying to light up our arena on our behalf.
I mean, I do wonder at what stage, it interferes potentially with other robots. So
Oh.
if it's staring at the wall as it did, it's just not interfering at all.
3, 2, 1. And begin. Very heavy backflip prone robot, pushing 3 cans into a scoring zone, 2 of which are the right way up. Oh, and there's the flip. See, 2 cans knocked over. I can't see if that one is upright. Collier's bot has driven straight forward and sadly not done much else. But Godalming, nice 1 can down, the correct way up. 3 game points for them. Now, Southend look like they are slightly wedged on top of one of the cans. It's not quite over, it's not quite stood up, but it's outside of the scoring zone regardless, so no matter what it is, it's no points for them, I'm afraid. Godalming very interested in that can by the looks of it, or at least in the robot. Not entirely sure what it is they're trying to do to the Southend robot. I'm afraid it isn't a can. Those are some very loud and powerful sounding motors there. That is a lot of pressure being put on the Southend robot. But it is very, very large and likely very, very heavy. Not as heavy, however, as the South Wolves robot, which very dramatically threw itself backwards across our arena, having a little bit of a tantrum, so I'm being told. Now, I believe there's a can in there somewhere, but I have no idea where it is. It's apparently in the guttering. I have no idea. Ah, yes. There's a can in there. It's leaning over slightly. We will have to see what points that scores when the robot is removed. That's going to be tense. 45 seconds remaining now. Godalming robot finally given up on trying to devour the Southend robot. Colliers has shown a little bit of life. It looks like it's grabbed a can, but sadly hasn't done much else with it, I'm afraid. "20 seconds left now. "10 seconds. No robots moving. And as the clock hits 0, we will lift the South Wolves robot and see what the state of that can is. And there we go, match 88. Over. Very, very well done, teams. Very well done. Let's have a look at that can. And it's up! Yes! 3 game points there for South Wolves. Very, very well done.
Well, I'm glad I kept up the commentator mic for that brief period of time after the match, because we did find out that South Wolves did manage to get some points.
Yeah, I do love the build-up of excitement. 'Cause
Exactly.
You can't really see any
No,
of the
you
cans.
can't. Well, because obviously they're by design they want to store the cans in the robot. So any undeterminate cans will only be found out after they lift up the robot to determine whether or not the cans stay in their place.
It's just such a different idea to what everyone else is doing. I do wonder if, how many cans can it store?
I'm not sure, but I'm now convinced, because that's like the 3rd or 4th time we've seen it flip it over.
Yes.
It's definitely by design.
Oh, it has to be.
It has to
by
be.
design.
It has
doesn't
to be.
accidentally do that.
No,
yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, unfortunately, the only info we have about them is that they're using an electromagnet.
Which
How? Where?
we don't know. But that's still impressive to use an electromagnet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That design is definitely something.
"10 seconds now before the start of match number 89. 4 robots. They're in place. They're ready. They're under starter orders. 2, 1. Let's go. Slow moving off the line there from the Brockenhurst robot. Queen Mary, they've lined up nicely towards that can. They've grabbed it. Will they be able to drop it into their storage hopper? They will. It's in. And the corkscrew will push it back so they can grab some more. Siren says it nicely, as usual. They've grabbed it. Grabbing their second. Hampton's robot. They've picked up the can. They are trying to line up towards the scoring zone. They are part of their rope is over the line. Will they be able to drop the can in? Let's see. Lots of driving. Oh, that's down. That's on the line. That's in. 3 game points there for House of School. Very well done. In the meantime, Siren says that with surgical precision picking up their 4 cans, moving them towards the arena. Queen Mary's College, they have some cans inside. They're looking to try and line up potentially to that one against our arena wall. That is going to be a difficult one, but with their grabbing mechanism, if they can line up well enough, they should be fine. Well, let's see, Hampton School, they drop this can, it'll be much more in. Let's see what it does, and it's down, and it's in! Points for Hampton School there. Now Hampton School looking like it might get caught on the Queen Mary's robot, pushing it out a bit. Caught a little bit, let's see if it can reorient itself. Our Siren Sister has all 4 of its cans the correct way up. 12 game points for them, a fantastic performance. I'm glad to see it looks like they are now trying to extend that lead even more. Oh, Queen Mary's College, unfortunately, you've dropped that can. It's the right way up. It would have given you 3 game points, but because it's not in your scoring zone, it doesn't mean anything, I'm afraid. Now, Hampton School, they've picked up a 3rd can. Can they get it into their scoring zone? Let's see. It's driving the right way. There's only 14 seconds, though. This could be very close. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes! That's in! Fantastic performance there from Hampton School. Absolutely incredible. Right down to the final second. Incredible.
And that's what we mean when we say today was probably going to be a lot more exciting.
Well, that was intense. Yeah,
That
there
was intense.
Don't even look away for a second. I was just like, oh, how's the league table doing?
Oh, God.
They're screaming.
Down to the wire, literally
Yeah.
1 second before,
Yeah.
and they managed to get their can in their scoring zone. Oh,
Wow.
man.
that was incredible.
And then
I do love how everyone is excited.
Everyone.
No matter which
across
team.
all teams and
Exactly.
volunteers as well. We have people sitting on the balcony up here. They are screaming. Even I was screaming because it is just that exciting. And yeah, and Hampton, yeah,
Hampton are rising up the ranks.
they're rising up the ranks because they may have had some troubles before earlier on in the competition, but now they've got their mechanism down to a T.
Definitely. I mean, there's still the knockouts to go.
There is still the knockouts
I
too. That
do
is true.
believe that this coming match will be the last
The
match
last
before the
league
knockouts.
match.
Number 90 down. 15 seconds away. We have Swakeleys in the green corner. In the orange corner, we have Eltham. And in the yellow corner, we have Callier. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Eltham College in the odds of a very quick start. Straight into our central raised area. That works. Swakeleys, they've grabbed a can. Will they do anything with it? Now, Callier, we've seen them do pretty well with that first can. They've grabbed it, they've lifted it. Will they be able to deposit it the correct way around? Let's see. Oh, it's down. It's something. That's 1 game point for them. Absolutely fantastic. Swakeleys as well. 1 game point for you. Fantastic. Eltham College, a slightly slower start, but let's see if they can line up correctly towards the can, grab it. They might be going for one on the raised platform. They might not. We will have to see. Swakeleys now, are they going for a steal? No, apparently not. Just a little bit of a drive-by and a nudge. It's still happily inside the Cali scoring zone, so giving them but not a lot of movement in the general direction of scoring points from cans, which is, why we're here. Oh, 1 minute, 10 seconds. Some suspicion. Oh, got some pushing movement here coming from Swakeleys. Is it out? It still is. It's gone! Swakeleys stealing a point there from the Cali robot. Will they push it back in? Yes, it's in! And it's back in! Oh, no. And it's out! 48 seconds. If they keep turning, this is going to be a very tense match, just like the last one. And it's back in! Fantastic. 40 seconds. Back out again! 30 seconds. Oh, this turning circle's changing. See, it's in. Is that it's in? 20 seconds. Let's see what happens. It's still in. 13 seconds. To hold to the end. That turning circle is changing due to the friction on those wheels. With 7 seconds, it's edging closer towards that line.
That was...
How to entertain an entire arena of volunteers and competitors.
Yeah.
Turn, but slowly.
Slowly.
And near a boundary.
Yeah. Oh, you could
that
just
was-
feel...
That was a very good match to end on.
That was a very good match to end the leagues on.
Yeah.
Oh, so...
But Caldi wanting a little high five there at the end.
Yeah, oh. So, this is the current state of the league. And every single team on this league table, except for the ones at the bottom,
No, they have added the points. They added
got points. The point.
That
So
makes me so happy.
teams that didn't turn up to the competition have got points.
Yes. Oh, someone needs to donate to St. Dunstan.
I wonder, does that mean that if they could technically win SR, if they end up in the
That would
knockouts,
be very wholesome.
that would be
very wholesome.
a donated victory, as if you will.
Exactly.
Now, I guess we are heading into knockouts,
We are.
which inevitably means that, well, of course, teams will be knocked out, but they should not be disheartened because they have done an absolutely phenomenal job to get where they are.
Yeah, I mean, every single robot has moved.
Yes.
Yeah, and picked up cans and everything, as you can see. Like, every single robot has at least 1 point.
Exactly.
Which means that there hasn't been a single robot that, they've just, plonked down in the arena and been like, oh, it's not working at all.
Exactly.
It's incredibly impressive. if you think
Incredibly
about,
impressive.
All the different parts that have to go into it.
Exactly. And it's
Also,
just
apologies for the flashes. We're getting photographs.
we're being
as doing
photographed.
this. We're clearly models.
we're clearly good enough. I think I look pretty good. And it's a testament to the hard work that not only the competitors put in, but also their schools and their teachers who invest their own time
Definitely.
to allow them to do this.
And not to mention the volunteers. to
Exactly.
Help them, I mean, there's the volunteers who designed the kit. And
Exactly.
There's volunteers who. There is a beeping sound.
Mhm.
There are volunteers who do the documentation for the kit, who have calls for the schools to make sure that they know what's going on.
Exactly.
So it's amazing. We're not modeling ourselves.
No.
We're modeling the blue shirts.
The
'cause
blue
you should
shirts.
Definitely join us.
You should definitely join us. And in fact, if you do want to compete or volunteer, in fact, we are always looking for more volunteers. And you can go to studentrobotics.org to either sign up as a team or sign up as a volunteer. Now,
Yeah.
obviously, we have blue shirts, we have competitors, but we also have sponsors who graciously invest in us to make sure that we can deliver our great content. And these are the people behind us, really, who we wouldn't be here without them. I know I've said that over and over again, but it's true. And a big thank you to IT Dev, Adventurous Machines, and the University of Southampton. And I think this is a good time to talk about, well, what they do again. So we have IT Dev. They are actually based in Southampton. They're a consultancy. They provide managed technology design from the independent development of complete systems through to close collaboration with customers on specialist aspects of their projects.
and Adventurous Machines offer a bespoke electronic design service and takes products from concept to reality. They employ the latest engineering practices to produce robust products that are rapidly adaptable to new challenges. And of course, there's the
University of
Southampton,
Southampton,
which is where we are.
Which is where we are.
We're currently at the Cube, which is one of the venues. At the
Venues at
university.
the Students' Union at the University of Southampton. The University of Southampton is a Russell Group university with an outstanding electronics and computer science department. I think we can both vouch for that because I graduated there and you're
I'm
currently
still
studying there.
here.
ECS prepares students for challenges not yet imagined and jobs not yet thought of with their research-led teaching and exceptional industry connections.
I can also vouch for that, having done multiple placements.
Exactly.
Over the course.
I did 2 internships over the course of my degree, but you yourself, you took part in the UK ESF scheme. Yes, you did.
Yes,
ESF,
yes,
that's
I
it.
did, yes. Yeah, and I did a 1-year placement. So thank you,
Awesome.
Southampton.
Thank you, Southampton. You are amazing. So the knockouts will begin at 3:01. So
See you in half an hour.
see you in half an hour.
giving points to their opponents in Walter. 55 seconds now, Peter Simmons. Let's see some movement. Little bit of movement now coming from Elton. 30 seconds. That's plenty of time to come and grab a can. You can see a little bit of wheel twitching there. I can't say I'm entirely sure what's happening. We've been seeing that from their robot throughout the entire weekend. Don't know if it's a motor problem, whether there's some issues with some delays, or whether it's just an interesting strategy. 8 seconds. Will they be able to pull it out the bag? They will not. And there we go. That's the end of quarter number 2. Quarterfinal number 3 is coming up in just under 30 seconds time. All 4 robots are in the arena and ready. In the green corner, we have Hartswood Academy. In the orange, we have Calais A. South Wales Grammar School are in the pink corner. And in yellow, we have Harris Westminster. We'll start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Very quick off the line movement there from Cartier. Seem to be very reliably picking up that first can in some of our league matches. Let's see if they can repeat that performance. Sadly, Hertzwood not quite being able to grab the can. Now, South Wales is a very, very heavy robot. You can see that by the dumbbell weights that are zip-tied to the robot. It's making some very fun noises, let's say. There's 2 minutes left of this. Lots of flurry of movement. There we go. Cartier nicely picked up that can. Not quite the correct way around, but 1 game point for them nonetheless. It's going to be a fantastic value in this qualifier match. Now, there's a lot of noise coming with that robot, and from what I can see, no wheel movement. 1 minute 40 remaining on this match. Lots of funny noises. Probably fine. Sounds like a motor or a servo being strained, but my goodness, that is a loud noise. At the moment, all robots appear to be not quite moving. I am looking forward to seeing Southwart's signature backflip move. We'll see if we get to witness that in this qualifier number 3. That might be what it's trying to do, but it's currently being blocked by the Harris Westminster robot. We will see. It might dislodge itself. It might yeet itself backwards. We will see. Those are some funny noises, but they don't sound healthy to me. Oh, I can't tell what it is from here, but sadly, in either of their scoring zones, there are no cans. And no cans means no points, I'm afraid. Carlier, however, nicely got 1 can into their scoring zone, giving them 1 very nice looking game point. 15 seconds, and then I can finally silence those robots. Three seconds of noise left. And just for 2 minutes, the match stops. There we go. Qualifier number 3. Very well done, team. Very well done. Qualifier number 4 is coming up very soon. In the green corner, we have Hampton School and Lady Eleanor Halls. In the orange, we have Wally from Barton Peveril. Pink has Southend High School for Boys. And in the yellow, we have the Bunny Bot from Colliers. Let's get ready to go. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Very quick movement off the line there from Wally. And some very slow movement off the line from Southend. And no movement off the line from Colliers. Now that's one can in the scoring zone for Barton Peveril. 1 game point, sorry. Very well done to them. Looks like they're pushing a second almost into Hampton's. Not quite. Very well done. Oh, a nice little bounce off the raised area there. Hampton School, they've picked up a can. They're orienting towards the scoring zone. Will they place it down the correct way? Or in their scoring zone at all? Let's see. Tensely watching it. What's going on in that brain of yours? And it's down, and it's the correct way. 3 game points for Hamptons there. Very, very well done. Let's see what it's going to do. Now, the Barton Peveril robot had a very quick move off the line. It's got 1 can, and it appears to have stopped. It was driving so well, hit our raised platform, and has since stopped. Now Hampton School, it's lining up. Lining up towards our can. Will it pick it up? It's grabbed it, it's lifted it. It was driving and rammed into the Barton Peveril robot. Let's see if its localizing code will be able to work out where it is, given the fact it's no longer where it is. Can position itself off of the markers around our arena walls. You can use even just a single marker to work out where you are. Then from that, work out hopefully where you need to go. Now there is 1 minute left now. Hampton School already have 3 game points. Oh, they've dropped the can sadly outside their scoring zone. So sadly, that is not quite giving them the additional 3 game points. They might be able to nudge it, but we'll see. Just over 30 seconds left now. Team Ham going to see exactly what it is the Barton Peveril robot is doing. Can't say I'm entirely sure. A couple of twitches there coming from the robot. Lots of bumping. I can see it going, trying to move its grabber to grab a can, but sadly there is not one there. These elusive, invisible cans that we see robots trying to grab in the arena, I'm afraid are not worth any points. And there we are. End of the match. Qualifier number 4. Fantastic performance from all teams. Very, very well done.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the stream. Our sincere apologies.
I guess welcome back to us as well.
Welcome back to us. Our sincere apologies for the fact that we dropped out for a bit. We were experiencing some...
But the key part,
The key
you know,
part.
like the first qualifiers.
The first qualifiers have been done.
Yes.
And we now know who is going through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, so with the first qualifier, it was between Haberdashers, NMS, which is... NMS... of the National Mathematics and Science College, who unfortunately couldn't make it. So it's Haberdashers, Brockenhurst, and
South Wilts.
Swakeleys.
Swakeleys. Oh, actually, yes. South Wilts
and
is SWI.
Brockenhurst
Sorry.
and Swakeleys managed to make it to the quarters.
Congratulations to both of those teams.
So then,
In the second qualifying round, we had Peter Simmons, West Beach Grammar School. Apologies, we just want to get the names of schools rather than the 3-letter acronyms. We have St. Olave's, and finally we have ELC, but we are looking to get the full name of the school up. Let's see.
Elton College.
Elton College. And congratulations to Peter Simmons and West Beach for progressing through to the quarterfinals. In the third qualifying round, we had Hertzword Academy, Calday A. We had Harris Westminster Sixth Form.
And we have South Wilts Grammar School.
And I believe that's the one with all the dumbbells at the top. So, congratulations to
Yes, congratulations, Calday A and Hertzford Academy.
Now, the fact that, well, not the fact that, but it's nice to see Calday A, having a bit of issues yesterday and actually progressing through to knockouts today. It makes me
and making it to the quarters.
Exactly. So that's a massive progress.
Exciting.
And then
So the wonders of debugging.
the wonders of debugging, it helps.
Yes, and then for the final qualifier, we had Hampton School, we had Barton Peveril College, we had
Colliers, I believe that is.
Bunny Bot, yes, Colliers, and we had Southend High School. And Hampton and Barton Peveril have made it through.
Oh, so congratulations to all of the teams that have progressed to the quarterfinals, and not only that, congratulations to the teams that got knocked out as well, because obviously they were amazing. Everyone was amazing. Every single team has been amazing in this competition.
Absolutely, and at the end of the day, it is just one match. You have one
exactly.
chance in the qualifying round, and if something falls off or doesn't work, then that's it, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, but not a reflection on their abilities or the
Definitely
abilities
not.
of the robots, because, again, every time I come to any of these events, I'm just blown away by the engineering that these people have just been able to achieve in the 6 short months that they've had to do this competition.
On top of school,
on top of school
coursework, exams,
general
everything,
life,
yes.
general life events. It's amazing. So we are able to confirm the next quarter-final match, which is quarter-final number 1.
We'll have HRS, Hills Road, we'll have Cranbrook School, we'll have Swakeleys, and we'll have Glue Goblin from
Brockenhurst. Glue Goblin. Glue Goblin, Glue Goblin, Glue Goblin. No, I still cannot say it 10 times fast. I just get my tongue in a mess.
Oh, don't. You'll get another one, They'll spawn another robot.
Oh god. Do you think that's the enchantment, to spawn more glue goblins?
Exactly.
That is it. You just have to say it twice and repeatedly. So it's fun. So Cranbrook School, that's the sun in a robot, of what I'm going to refer to it now. That's the one that has the big torch at the front of it.
Yes.
And they managed
What
to.
actually is it? Have you seen it up close?
So it's just a light. It's just a bulb, I believe. Not like an incandescent bulb.
Oh, I was going to say that'll be
that would be
interesting.
That would be interesting. It'll get
Yeah,
quite
might
warm.
match up with the Doctor Who theme.
It might do, yes.
This one doesn't refer to leaving, so that's true.
Yes. Oh. But yeah, we are 1 minute away from the start of the next quarterfinal knockout round between HRS, CRB, SWA, and BRK.
Because he is too old.
Hello. So you may be wondering why aren't the robots moving in the arena? Let's get our beautiful faces up there. Hello. You can look at us instead of the robots. Whilst we wait for this match to start, but the long and short of it is, in the previous match, apparently a robot wasn't given the correct starting USB stick through a fault of our own, so we decided to delay the matches for fairness reasons, which I think is quite the correct thing. It's fair. It's the correct thing to do, and as we wait for the next quarterfinals, let's have a look at what's coming up. So we have the quarterfinal number 2 between CCR Cirencester. We have they're back. They're back because they have done extremely well throughout the entirety of this competition. We have KEG, King Edward's Grammar School.
We have
P. Simmons, which have an amazing
Pizzaplex,
Freddy
which is what they've decided to name them.
Freddy Fastbot's Pizzaplex. That is an amazing name.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure about the origins.
I don't get the reference, but
No.
it might be because I'm too old.
Maybe we're not in with the
We're
young
not
crowd.
with the cool kids.
We're not with the
anymore.
cool kids. Not anymore.
I say never.
Although
having been
I
with
would
the cool
say
kids.
that I would say we're pretty cool because we are running a competition. I mean, we're not running it, but you know, we're taking part in it. We're helping run the competition, so I think that qualifies as being cool.
Well, by our standards.
By our standards. And we also have WGS Volta in quarter 2. We are now about 1 minute and 45 seconds away from the start of quarter 1. Apologies if there was any confusion caused by the incorrect information. It was just the overlay in the overlay that displays the information wasn't updated yet, and we just had to refresh it. Yes, so we are now 1 minute and 26 seconds away from the quarter final number 1 with Hills Road, Cranbrooks, Brockenhurst and Swakeleys, which are a rookie team who have made it through to the quarterfinals. So that's impressive. Well done to them.
Quarter final number 1 in the green corner.
He was using the announcement mic. That's your.
You have Jake.
Now, get these quarterfinals started in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Oh, I love that satisfying plump in the HRO throw there. Very good up the line, grabbing that first can. Boat Blue Goblin has successfully glued, as its name suggests, itself onto that first can. Will it be able to lift the can, have it slide down its back and land in its scoring zone in its correct orientation? Let's see. It's back. Oh, it's a little bit off. Let's see what happens when it wiggles it. Yes, there we go. Correct way up. 3 game points for you, Brockenhurst. Very, very well done. Cranbrook School, not a huge amount of movement, but from Swakeleys, they've left their scoring zone, moving towards, try to grab some cans. HRS in their hand, 2 fantastically placed cans there, 6 game points for them. Amazing effort from them. Now let's see what HRS is doing. The hypnotizing eyes on the with the duck on top of that. Don't look directly at me. Trying to take out our Marshall team. Would strongly not recommend doing that. Just over 1 minute left. Let's see what happens. Glue Goblin there. Lining itself up towards the can. Sadly just missing it. Knocking the can over instead. Oh, that is a real shame. It's just over a minute left though. There's still plenty of time for it to be able to grab a can. Swakely's there. Appears stationary. Cranbrook as well. Hasn't quite shown any signs of life at the moment. It's still blinding us with those incredibly bright LEDs they're using to help detect cans, but sadly not doing any can detection. Hills Road as well appear to have stopped moving potentially altogether. It's just over 30 seconds left now. They still have ample time to go and collect the third can. Their mechanism and strategy is incredibly fast for grabbing, capturing, and moving a can back to their starting zone. I'm giving them a lot of points. 20 seconds now. Brockenhurst clearly going through the motions as if it had a can. Sadly, it does not. Swakely's zone, nicely. It's 2 cans sitting in the corner of its scoring zone. 2. And there we go. End of quarterfinal number 1.
Well done to, Hills Road, Swakely, who, again, I need to emphasise, rookie team who have managed to get their mechanism working. Actually, yes, and got a can into the scoring zone.
Yes. Well done to Cranbrook as well.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, your robot didn't move this time, but it doesn't matter. You got points throughout the competition, through the leagues and everything, so
Well done to you.
well done to you.
You lit up our hearts.
You did.
You did. With
I
your
did
bright
love-
robot.
Yeah, when the arena lights went down
Yeah.
and then you stayed up lighting up the arena. So nice to see.
We have Siren Letters, blue, in green, even. In the orange, we have King Edward's 6th Grammar School. In the pink, we have Alder with 2 exclamation marks. And in the yellow, we have Freddy Fazbot's Pizzaplex. We'll start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All robots are almost in perfect unison. Water slightly fastest to grab its can. It's now turning to orient itself towards its starting zone. Peter Simmons sadly not quite being able to grab that can, instead knocking it over. Walter, however, very nicely dragging that can underneath it into its scoring zone, giving themselves 1 game point. Now, Siren Zester, with its surgical precision that it grabs these cans, it's now got 2 in its storage zone. Is eyeing up that third can straight in front of it. In the same way, King Edward School is lining itself up towards a can there. We did see its front arm raise a little bit, but sadly no movement. Cans don't move on their own, I'm afraid. Now, Peter Simmons is pushing that can very close to Siren Zester's scoring zone, and it's in now. Giving a point to your opponent, not a very good strategy. I would not recommend it. Now, it is very slightly nudging it with every turn. I wonder what it's going to do with that. Meantime, Walter very quietly grabbing another can. Two game points there from those 2 cans. Excellent performance. Peter Simmons now backing up just as Siren Zester's robot turns. Let's see what it does. There's a can inside Walter as well. That, I think, is just on the line there, underneath Walter. If that can stays there, that's even more points for them. That would be 3 game points. In the meantime, let's see what Siren Zester do as they drop their 3 cans. Will they be able to deposit them correctly? There's 45 seconds left of this match. Let's see how it goes. There's still a can underwater. And from what I can see here, now it's definitely in. No doubt about that. 3 game points for them. Now, Science Test is taking a long time to line up to drop those cans. There's only 20 seconds left, and from what I've seen, they take a while to drop those cans. But there's one down. That's 3 game points. That's 6 game points. With 10 seconds left. Oh, that can is not quite down. Still wedged on the robot. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I am sorry, Science Test. That can is not down. It does not count, I'm afraid, but fantastic performances from all teams there.
Fantastic. That was absolutely amazing to see, and with some tension added in at the end.
Some tension, but kindness as well throughout the match, with Peter
Yeah.
Simmons donating one of the cans.
Yes, again, generosity. That's like the
Exactly.
sub-theme to this competition, it seems.
I mean, yeah, clearly they want Science Test to win, because they're just 1 point away from being tied with number 1.
That is true, yes.
With HRS.
Yes. I think we're able to say from the previous match, quarter-final number 1, we are able to say that Hills Road and Brockenhurst progressed through to the semi-finals. And well done to both of them.
And congratulations still to Cranbrook and Swakeys.
You did
because,
very well.
Yeah, although you will not make it to the semis, you made it to the quarters, and you made it to SR.
Yeah, which is, again, what it's all about.
We have Queen Mary's College. In the orange corner, we have John from RGS. In the pink, we have Cal Lier from Cal Grange. And in the yellow, we have Hartswood Academy. Get this quarterfinal number 3 started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Nice quick movement off the line there. Nicely dropping that nice grabber claw there from Queen Mary's College. Very excellently grabbing that can. Let's see, will it be able to drop it into the corkscrew? Drops it in almost, but in my experience, that corkscrew is very, very good at correctly orienting the can. And there it is. Nice way down into there. Now let's see if we can drop it. Now, Cali Grange, they have a can. They drop it down. It's not quite the right way, but that's 1 game point all the same. Fantastic performance there from Cali Grange. Can they repeat it? No, they knock a can over into Hertzford Academy's corner, but it's over, so it doesn't give them any points they wouldn't otherwise need. Queen Mary's College does have 1 can the right way up. That's 3 game points for them. Celebratory spin there from Callier. Wonder how long that's going to go on for. I would recommend getting cans instead of dancing at this stage. There's still 1.5 minutes left of this match. Let's see what QMC do. Oh! And their code USB fell out. I don't know what that's going to do. Theoretically, it's all stored in memory, so most of it will be fine. But if they try and do anything with that, anything could happen. I don't know. Lots of funny noises coming from that. Sure, our Marshall team is having a look at what's going on with the robot. It's making some funny noises. "45 seconds left." Some very interesting things happening in that Hertzford Academy starting corner. The arena now no longer filled with the sound of wheels just burning through carpet. Fantastic. In the meantime, RGS sadly, they don't appear to have a can inside the grabbers, but they still have 30 seconds. They could still grab a can, ideally not the one that's already in their scoring zone. Pick a different one, RGS. Keep turning. That's better. 15 seconds left, quarterfinal number 3. It's pushing a can. Driving straight into our arena wall. And it looks like it's stopped. And there we go. Quarterfinal number 3. Fantastic performances all around there from teams. Very well done.
Bow. very dramatic turn of events with the USB stick of one of the robots falling out. I have never ever, and I've done like a lot of SRs, I have never seen that happen before.
Well, I guess it's exciting. This is my first one, and this happens. But how does that even happen?
I don't know. Maybe
Like,
the team. I don't know, but they did.
You can't even test for that.
No, exactly. I don't know how you account for that one. But hopefully everything will be resolved because they did, fortunately, manage to get cans into their arena zone.
Yes, definitely. Now we have the results coming through from the head judge for quarter 2. Yes, that is correct.
That is correct. We have quarter 2.
Quarter 2. So Cirencester, with no surprise, and Walter from WGS, which is know these by now, which is Wiz Beach Grammar School.
Well done to
Have
them.
made it through. Congratulations to them, and congratulations also to King Edward Grammar School and Peter Simmons. Although they didn't make it to the semi-finals, they made it to the quarterfinals, and again competed in a student robotics. I think they still managed to get points.
We'll
in
get
that
this started in
round.
3.
They did.
2,
So it's very
1.
impressive.
Press start. Very quick movement off the line there from Goleming. Nicely turning towards the can. Now will they be able to grab it with their extra grabber? They do. They turn it over. Fantastic. One knocked over. Hampton School nicely grabbing, orienting towards the can. Goleming. Their mechanism is slow, but there we go. 3 game points into their scoring zone. Fantastic performance there. Now it looks like Hampton School have Barton Pebble have wedged themselves on top of a can, and their wheel is just free spinning as fast as it can. There you go, a little bit of wheel spin straight into our arena wall. Fantastic. Now Abingdon School there as well, with very nicely grabbed a can, put it the right way around. That's 3 game points for them as well. Fantastic. And there we go. The screams from the audience tell me Hampton School, 3 game points for them with that can the correct way round. Fantastic result there. Now, let's see. Now there's a knocked over can there. What's it going to do with it? I doubt its grabber is quite going to be able to grab and orient that. But let's see. Instead, they're being driven into by Wally. Just over 1 minute left now. Now you can see Hampton School there continuously going, trying to find a can, move forward, grab it, see what it can do. Sadly, there's no cans there, I'm afraid. You're going to need to move a little bit further around our arena to find cans that haven't been taken. Now there's one just there. 40 seconds. It's grabbed it. Let's see what it'll do. Grab and lift. Fantastic. It's picked it up. 30 seconds left now. Not far. Let's see. There's a small Wally in the way. 20 seconds. So what stands will do them. And some points. 13 seconds. You're going to need to do a lot of pushing there to move Wally. Or turn around, maybe find a different way. Oh, sadly dropped it. Not quite in the scoring zone there. And there we have it. Quarterfinal fun number 4 has ended. Fantastic, fantastic performance there from all of our teams.
Absolutely.
Couldn't agree more.
Couldn't agree more. Just to echo Jake's sentiments, absolutely fantastic performance from everyone involved.
Definitely.
And I think you alluded to this earlier on in the day. That it's nice to see how all of the robots have started to kind of explore more of the arena. They've become more well-travelled, which kind of emphasises the fact that the teams have are adding more intelligence into their code, which is
Although
really
it is
nice
interesting to note that we are in the finals now.
Yep.
In the knockouts now, and no one has touched the platform yet.
No one has.
So they've explored the whole arena, including the complete opposite side, but no one's touched the platform
one's
yet.
gone
Clearly,
up there.
no one's ready for that challenge.
The only explanation is that they're scared of heights. They
of
must be.
course.
They're
Yes,
scared of
I know.
heights.
Well, robots, robots are known for being scared of heights.
That is
yeah,
true. They
so-
need a bit more encouragement.
Exactly.
But not this time. Maybe next year we'll have a really high altitude SR.
We'll have just the whole arena. Will be.
Ooh, hills everywhere. Although,
Yes, talking about that,
Yes.
we have the results coming through from the third quarter, and Queen's Mary College and RGS have both come through to the semi-finals. Congratulations to
Yeah.
them. And
Woo.
congratulations also to Hertzwood Academy and Calday A.
Calday
Unfortunately, they didn't
A.
make it to... Yes, I needed a greater pause. Unfortunately, they didn't make it to the semi-finals, but they made it through to our hearts.
They made
Thank
it through
you.
to our hearts. But even more so, both of Cold AA especially, the progression that they made from just yesterday in 24 hours.
yeah.
Like they had 6 months, and then 24 hours under pressure. They progressed immensely, and they
really came back.
they
up
really
throughout
came
the
back
day.
through.
Yeah,
They
that was very
yeah.
impressive.
Very impressive indeed.
Yeah, so it's I would definitely be proud of them having come to the third quarters.
Exactly.
And we also have the results from this match, which just happened, which is the final quarter. Next, we'll be going into semi-finals in just over 4 minutes. And Godalming College, as well as Abingdon School, have both made it through to the semi-finals. So congratulations to them. And congratulations also to Barton Peveril and Hampton Schools, both of which have been quite strong throughout the
Very
leagues,
strong
I
throughout the
feel.
competition.
So it's just quite a shame to have to say goodbye to them now, but
Yeah.
they made it very far.
They made
and
it. They should be very
they-
proud of themselves. Again,
every
every
single team has
single
to be really
team
proud.
has to be proud of themselves because of what they have achieved.
Yeah, I mean, especially like again in schools,
Yeah,
on top of everything.
Exactly.
Like having this level of experience and knowledge is absolutely amazing. on
yeah,
the stage.
absolutely, and it's made my weekend. I don't know about you. It's
Oh, it's definitely.
it
made my
definitely,
weekend.
yeah.
Yes, this is my first student robotics competition, but this will not be my last
It will-
student
exactly.
robotics competition.
I was actually speaking to some other volunteers yesterday, and in total of student roboticses and other competitions that I've helped out at summer schools, this is now my 9th or 10th competition that I've volunteered at, and let me tell you, it never gets boring, ever. Never, ever gets boring.
A whole decade.
a whole
That's
decade's
amazing.
worth of student robotics and other robotics competitions. I will do that all over again, and I plan to. And
I mean, hopefully next year we'll see some of the teams returning as well.
Exactly,
You know, some
hopefully.
Familiar faces,
familiar faces, that is always nice to see.
definitely, but also equally rookie teams. I think it's amazing, how many rookie teams there have been this year and how
That-
many have made it. through the
Exactly.
quarters.
That is definitely nice to see. We have the first semi-finals coming up. We are approaching the coveted final round. Who do we have in semi-finals today?
So the first semi-final between Hills Road. Should probably switch to Jake. But you heard it here first. We have, for the first semi-final, we have Hills Road, we have Godalming College, we have Brockenhurst, and we have Abington.
That is all going to be very exciting.
Oh, I know, it just
I-
gets more and more exciting.
I think if I were any more on the edge of my seat, I would fall off.
Oh, please don't.
But I'm not going to do that
Yeah, there's
because
loads
then
of equipment here.
the whole live stream would just fall over.
We had enough.
We've had enough of that.
Yes, and just real quick, because it's just over a minute and a half until the semi-finals. The second semi-final will have Cirencester, Queen Mary's College. I always look at
Whiz
WGs
Beach.
and
Whiz
think,
Walter! Yeah!
Yes, Whiz Beach College and RGS.
John. Just John.
John.
Just John.
John Walter.
You know,
If only Wally were there too.
simple name, but not a simple robot. No, there are no
None of
simple
them are.
robots. All of them are very nicely engineered.
I mean, some of them I would never have thought of the designs in that
No,
way.
and that's what's so
Flipping over,
amazing.
or
Yep.
Having a corkscrew inside, having caterpillar tracks.
Mhm.
Using ultrasound for cans. I mean, the creativity is just
Next
off
level.
the charts. Off the charts.
We are just over 35 seconds until the start of the next match, so we'll hand you over to our lovely commentator, Jake.
Stand by. Made left. I need a decision quick. Stand by, please do not press start when the countdown finishes. Sadly, yet more technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Oh, so, you know, the tension continues.
How was your day,
My day
Anton?
was all right. I woke up exactly, and the thing is, even among the best of us, technical difficulties happen, and it is about the process of trying to resolve them, which makes it all fun. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I mean, you know, like most of engineering, a lot of it is, you know, design and debugging, and we have to refresh the overlay.
We do have to refresh the overlay because this information.
You have to do it this one's go down.
Okay. Nice. So we are now 2 minutes away from the start of semi-final one.
So technically, there are only 3 matches left until
There-
the end of the competition.
Oh my! 6 months of hard work, and
And it's all come down.
it's
to
all
this.
coming to an end. I'm going to be
Oh,
quite.
it's sad,
I'm going to be
you
really
know?
sad until next year. Hey, but yeah, I think it's quite sad. But I have
Very
enjoyed
exciting.
it. Very exciting. I've enjoyed this weekend. It's been amazing.
Yeah, no, the atmosphere, I don't think we can talk enough to describe how it is here. And
It's-
just seeing all the teams, you know, like walking around with their robots, tinkering
Exactly.
with bits, you know,
And not only that, cheering for everyone else.
cheering. Oh, that's, yeah, it's very, very wholesome.
Hmm.
We have Hillsborough College. In the orange, we have Godalming. In the pink, we have Abingdon School. And in the yellow, we have the Glue Goblin from Brockenhurst. And now, to bring a bit of audience participation, I want you to count down with me. 3, 2, 1, start! Hillsborough, nice clunk there. Godalming, very quick with the line. Turn the token, lining it up, ready for that rotating grabber. The Glue Goblin appears to have nicely glued that can and is bringing it back to its scoring zone. Godalming there, very, very nice rotation of that can. If they can get that back to the scoring zone, that is 3 points for them. And there we go. 3 game points for them. Very well done, Godalming there. As well, Hills Road, another can. It's 1 can in there, scoring zone 2. Glue Goblin very, very nicely deploying that can, rotating it over. Hills Road as well. Another can for them. 6 game points. Very, very strong performance from them. That red duck on the top is clearly fantastic at gobbling up cans and rotating them. See Abingdon School there. Sadly just knocking over a can. Not quite being able to grab it quite correctly. Hills Road, 9 game points, as you do. Godalming College appeared to be very satisfied with that 1 can in their scoring zone. Happy with that. It's a valiant effort, absolutely. Now, Abingdon School, they've picked up a can. They've slightly overshot the turn towards their scoring zone. But will they be able to get in? Yes. They cross the line. Will they be able to orient it correctly? Yes! 3 game points for them. Absolutely fantastic. Now, Hills Road's robot. It's got a can dangling out the back of it, but it's not fully on the floor, I'm afraid. We'll have to see what our marshals think of that when it comes to stopping. There's 30 seconds left. Glue Goblin now has a can glued. 23 seconds. Let's see how that does. Will it cross over the line? 17. Right, let's see. It's rolling over. It's let go. But it's not fallen. There we go. Yes! Correct way up. 3 game points for them. In the final 5 seconds of that match. Absolutely fantastic. And there we go. What an ending to semi-final number 1. Fantastic performances from our teams there. Very well done.
Oh my word. Well, we're going to have to wait until we find out who progresses, because all of the teams got cans into their scoring zones.
Yeah, even, in the last 2 seconds.
In the last 2 seconds. That was amazing. Glue Goblin.
Yeah. And it was beautiful to see it, turning as
Yeah,
well.
exactly. That was a
Yeah.
really nice thing to see. And again, Hills Road tried and tested strategy.
Definitely. It's just,
Yeah, that's
you can
that's
improve
all.
it, but
You
if
can't-
it
yeah.
ain't broke, don't
If
fix
it ain't
it.
broke, don't fix
It's
it. And
clearly worked very well.
Exactly.
Hills Road are on the top of the league.
exactly.
The 108 points.
108.
Yes.
That is a lot of points.
I know. Next we'll be seeing those just below, just 1 point off, which is Cirencester,
Yes.
Queen Mary's College, RGS, and Wiz Beach. I did not say Walter.
Walter.
Green corner. That's Cirencester.
100.
In the orange corner, we have Queen Mary's. In the pink,
2 days, 101 matches.
on and down. Let's count down. 3, 2, 1. Begin. Very good move on the line there from John. Fantastic. QMC, CCR even as usual lining up. Was they can, grabbing it. QMC as well. Fantastically. Grab the can. Down into their hopper. Dragging it towards the back with the corkscrew. Fantastic. Walter as well. Nicely captured that can. Healthy into its scoring zone. Very comfortably. 1 game point for you. So RGS John as well. Nicely. Another game point for them. That's 1 game point apiece for those teams. As well, QMC, that can is the correct. Well, that one's worth 3 points. Absolutely fantastic there. Little bit of tension there. Coming from Cirencester there. A lot of pushing there. Not sure what's going on. Cirencester might have its eyes on QMC's can there. But no, QMC is having none of that. As it goes for a ram right on the edge to try and turn it away. See, sadly, it looks like RGS has knocked over the can that was in its scoring zone. Meantime, Walter has nicely added a can to its repertoire of cans, giving it 2 game points. Oh, Cirencester very sadly knocking over that can. Let's see how you do with that. Now, QMC might be going for that slightly sideways can, but sadly will not be able to pick it up, I suspect. Now let's see, there's 53 seconds left. Cirencester, they dropped their first can. That's 3 game points for them. And there's the second. Let's see. Oh, now the third is slightly... There we go. Third down, 9 game points for them. Fantastic performance. QMC still with their 3 game points from that 1 can. 2 from WGS. Oh. Walter sadly giving points there to RGS John. Not a very good strategy, but one we do see fairly often in robotics competitions like this. Very well done. And in the final 10 seconds of semi-final number 2. Water rolling that can on its side. That would be... Is it going to knock over the can? And there we are. Clock strike 0. Excellent ending to the semi-final number 2 there.
What a match! Again, even in the semi-final knockouts, the spirit of generosity continues.
Not sure if it's intended.
Not
but
intentional,
it
but
is
we
kind.
like it all the same.
Precisely.
Well done to Siren Cester, getting a lot of cans into their scoring zone. And
We will
also,
let you know as soon as we know who will make it to the finals, but we know already that Hills Road and Brockenhurst from the previous game have made it to the finals.
absolutely well done to both of those teams, but also,
Also, I think this is, since we have about almost 8 minutes until the next match, the finals, I think we
gosh.
should just take some time to thank all the teams who unfortunately
Absolutely.
haven't made it this
Yeah.
far.
yes.
So thank you for Habitations, thank you to the National Mathematics and Science College, who unfortunately couldn't make it. Thank you to Oldham College, thank you to St. Olave's.
Olives? Yes.
Thank you to Harris Westminster Sixth Form, to South Wilts Grammar School, to
I think that's Colliers.
Colliers, Southend High School, Hertford Academy, Cranbrook School, King Edward Grammar School, Hampton School, Peter Simmons College, Swakeleys and Calday A. And of course, thank you also to Godalming College and Abington School. And we'll have to see who we have to thank from the finals.
Oh gosh,
the
I
semis.
just...
There are so many schools.
There's
like,
so many
those are
schools.
just the ones that haven't made it this far. But
Wow. It's just, everyone's done so well. I'm
incredible,
just,
because obviously you can only see, the top 10 in the league scores, but
Yeah.
there are so many
there's
teams.
so many teams. I mean, I know we're not in the league matches, but like, this is the entirety of the league. Look how many people are involved. Just think about it. In all of those teams, on average, there are about 3 people. There are more than 20 teams. That's more than 60 and even more people than that, and their teachers and all of their associated support members and whoever.
Yeah, so
again,
probably over 100
probably
people
over
just
100
involved.
people supporting these students in their endeavour to develop their interest in electronics and engineering in general. Absolutely fantastic. So,
And it's also lovely to see, how many of the volunteers I've spoken to have said that, because I always ask, where are you from, how have you been, and, how did you get involved with student robotics? And a lot of them actually competed in previous competitions.
yeah,
And they've come back, they come to university studying an engineering related subject, and they've come back to go, return the favour.
yeah, exactly. And well, I mean, from my perspective, I didn't compete in student robotics, but there was a summer school that was actually run by members of the student robotics team I attended before university, and that's how I got involved and how I got interested. And it's, as you say, my desire to infuse people just as much as I'm infused about engineering, because I love to see the look on people's faces when they get their robot working, or even just the process of working the problem out when it's not working.
Or even
That
just like understanding a
Yeah,
tiny little
exactly.
thing, because this is definitely just a learning journey.
Exactly.
It's not like the teams are professionals or
No.
something, or have built robots before. A lot of the teams have never, touched electronics at all before.
No. It's a learning journey for everyone, really. Even for us sitting here, we have learned so
Fixing
much.
Technical difficulties, figuring out how to do live streams.
Exactly, learning about different strategies that teams have employed. It's just
Yes, no, there are a lot of
fantastic.
very nice ideas in there.
Yes.
Definitely.
Have we got? We haven't.
We do not have.
We do not have the information yet of
we'll
who will
share
be
them
in the
with
final.
You as soon as we know.
Gosh. But until then, we will leave you with this glorious shot of the arena.
Brockenhurst, Queen Mary's College. We'd like to call this. Please make your way down to the queue. Should we be starting 3 minutes, 44 seconds. progressing into the finals. We have RGS Childhood with John. We have Wisbeach Grammar School with Walter, Abingdon School, and Godalming College. Fantastic performances from all of those teams. Very well done. And I think that is over on
Oh no.
There we go. Very well done, the team. Fantastic performances. Finals. Will be beginning just over 2.5 minutes time.
Yes, we have him now. Yeah.
At least, yes.
We now have who's going to be in final. 6 months.
exciting.
6 months and 2 days. We've been waiting for this moment.
So,
Sorry.
do you want to or should I?
Let's take one each.
Okay,
Fair enough. Let's.
which one do you want to
I'll
do?
take Hills Road. Hills
Okay.
Road are in the final. Well done, Hills Road.
Well done, Brockenhurst.
Well done, Cirencester.
And well done, Queen Mary's College.
Wow. 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 Wow.
So in less than 2 minutes, we'll have the final match.
We will have who won Student Robotics 2022.
Of course, congratulations still to Godalming College, to Abington School, to RGS, and to Wisbeach.
You've all done amazingly.
You made it to the semi-finals.
Yes.
That is absolutely incredible.
Wow.
And again, every single robot in this competition has moved and picked up cans.
Yes.
Every single robot, which is unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Honestly.
Every team has put on an incredible and very commendable performance. They've all just done amazingly.
Definitely. Honestly, I know this one's almost over, but I can't wait until the next one.
I can't wait until the next one either. Gosh.
Final. Student Robotics 2022, this way up. In the grand final, we have Hills Road, Sixth Form College in the green corner. In the orange, we have Cirencester. In the pink, we have the Glue Goblin from Brockenhurst. And in the yellow, we have Queen Mary's College. 4 very strong teams who have showed themselves throughout both the league and the knockouts throughout this year and in the competition event itself. So this is going to be one incredible match. Very, very much looking forward to it. And I want you to help me count it in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin! Very quick off the line from all 4 teams there. Hills Road nicely lining up, grabbing that can inside. Cirencester loading their first can into their conveyor belt. The Glue Goblin nicely again living up to its name, glued onto that first can, dragging it back into its lair. Queen Mary's College Robot nicely grabbing that can into its corkscrew and dropping it down. 3 game points for them. Hills Road as well, another can in the scoring zone. Fantastic. Glue Goblin as well. Nicely done. Another can. Now, Cirencester normally performing so well, but they appear to have stopped. Oh no, there we go. They're just thinking. Back robot. Oh. Now what's the Glue Goblin going to do to the Cirencester robot? Just over 1 minute and a half left of this grand final. Now, Hills Road coming back. Will they be able to drop off another can? They will. Now, Queen Mary's College. They've got 1 can. Will they be able to do any more? There's 1 minute and 20 seconds. There is still all to play for in this crucial final. Now, Cirencester normally perform very, very quickly, but it seems they're getting a little bit lost. They've got 1 can in the storage, and they're just slowly panning around our arena, giving Hills Road and QMZ ample opportunity to gobble up all of those cans and score some points with them. Now, let's see. Queen Mary's College. What are they going to do? They're currently driving straight into our arena wall. In the meantime, Hills Road, they are picking up a fifth can. Will they be able to drop it into the scoring zone? They do. 5 cans for them. Fantastic. In the meantime, Queen Mary's College, they have in fact been able to pick up a can. Although they may be caught between a can and the arena wall. And the arena wall will not move. Not a challenge. Cirencester still just spinning around. These sort of amazing performances for them. Let's see how things go. 10 seconds remaining of the grand final now. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Learn to count. 0. There we go. And there we have it. The final of Student Robotics 2022 is over. Fantastic performances from all of our teams, both in this final and throughout the competition. And so now, while our marshals finish scoring this match, getting the scores verified, and then we start the prize giving ceremony in around 10 minutes time. In the meantime, can I please have everyone leave the cube? I repeat, can we have all non-volunteers please leave the cube? Once the cube reopens and we start the prize giving ceremony, we will let you know over the PA, we will bring you all back in, and we will be able to start the prize giving ceremony for Student Robotics 2022.
Wow, so that was that was the
finals.
final. Well done to everyone. We will unfortunately have to wait for our lovely scoring
Yes.
team
It is
to.
not up to
it's
us
not
to
up to
call.
us.
That's why we have the judges and we have the head judge and someone making their way across.
If it was up to us, everyone would have won.
Definitely. But I think one thing worth noting, which I didn't notice until just now.
No, we
when you
just checked the
mentioned it.
leagues.
Yes.
We stop
So-
around the entrance to the cube, please. We need everybody out while we prepare.
Where are they
Everybody
presenting
out.
Sorry. So if you look at this final, we have the top 3 in the league table. So we have Hills Road, Cirencester, and Queen Mary's College. And then we have Brockenhurst, who are placed number 16,
So they have
together with all the other, with the top 3, which I think is
Exact-
absolutely incredible.
Absolutely, and it's kind of what we've been saying all along is that, again, league position isn't entirely indicative of how you'll perform because of what Brockenhurst just demonstrated. They have come through
Exactly.
to the final of the Student Robotics Competition, so they've done extremely well.
I mean, all the teams have
All
done
the teams have done
super well.
extremely well.
But I think it's just incredible seeing how much progress they've made just over the past day to get
Yeah,
to that point.
Exactly.
So, congratulations to all the teams.
Congratulations
And
to all the
we'll be
team.
back
We can
in
move into the
about 10 minutes, I think.
About-
with the results from the head judge.
Results from the head judge and the prize giving.
I'm so excited.
So am I.
See you soon.
See you soon. Right.
Oh, alright, there we go. Make us thinking. Wow. Back robot. Oh, now what's the global thing gonna do? That's how it says the robot.
And definitely, we have just received some exclusive footage right from the floor of the cube from one of our volunteers, Dan. So let's take
5, 4,
just to remind ourselves.
3, 2, 1.
Hills Road,
Begin.
Cirencester, Queen Mary's, and Brocken.
Very quick on the line for all 4 teams there. Hills Road nicely loading up, grabbing that can inside. Cirencester loading their first can into their conveyor belt. The glue goblin, nicely again living up to his name, glued onto that first can, dragging it back into his lair. Queen Mary's close robot, nicely grabbing that can.
Every single robot in this game has picked up cans internally.
Yeah, that is.
So it seems to be the winning strategy for this game.
And unfortunately not pick up any cubes from the podium.
Yes, unfortunately that would have been exciting to see.
That would have
but,
been exciting to see.
Not this time round.
Not this time round.
Oh, so here you can see Cirencester loading up, I think it's the spring-loaded mechanism?
I think so.
Yes.
Their signature maneuver.
Exactly. And you have Hills Road as well, which is, you can see the beautiful patterning on the side.
Absolutely.
The Doctor Who themed patterning.
It's in Gallifreyan. They have
Yeah.
Gallifreyan markings on the side of their robot.
Of course they do.
Of course they do.
Look, you can see that Cirencester is looking for other cans to carry.
Exactly. Looking
Very
around.
carefully looking for cans. And is that a ping pong ball attached to the top of Cirencester?
I think it is. Wow.
An interesting design choice.
Well, we've had Gallifreyan markings, severed duck heads, and ping pong balls.
Of course.
We've had the whole.
We've had everything.
We've had everything. Hills Road,
Hills Road
gobbling
is
up
sort of-
all
yeah.
of their cans.
Pinky up yet another can. Cirencester is still looking for cans. Oh, and here we have more of your Brockenhurst and Queen Mary's. You can see Brockenhurst advancing towards the podium, but none of them have tried.
And I can only imagine, because I was up here and I could feel the electrifying atmosphere. Being where Dan is right now taking this video, it must have been absolutely phenomenal.
Definitely, but now you mentioned Dan as well, and
That
he
is
has
true.
given us some exclusive information about, you know, the reason for all the delays that
Oh,
were
gosh.
happening. So
Yeah.
it wasn't just technical from the our side; it was technical from the team side.
Wow.
So you may not know this, but Queen Mary had to replace their battery and power board, and apparently they had 2 power boards during this game.
Oh, wow.
The second one was stuck on top of the old one with just duct tape.
Duct
Or
tape?
rather, duct tape.
Duct
yes,
tape?
of course. No, so it's incredible to see that it actually just ran perfectly fine. And Brockenhurst as well. I had to do an O-Droid swap, and now the O-Droid is one of the main boards used in the kit.
Yes, I believe the O-Droid is what runs the main software on the board.
Definitely. I'm just pulling up some information now.
Yes, just to make sure.
So the O-Droid is also known as the brain board, and it is what runs the code on the kits. So imagine having to replace that just before the finals. I think it's absolutely incredible that they all ran.
That is incredible. They've all done an incredible job. I think we are just about to start the ceremony.
Yes, I'm receiving some messages.
We will be taking a short break here, and then we'll come back to you with the prize giving.
just got an old-fashioned bit of paper. Are you going to do a bit of warm-up then? Oh, for goodness sake, you just told me to come on the stage. Yeah.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Student Robotics 2022 prize giving ceremony. Can I get a round of applause? I love the power of being on stage at events like these. Now, whilst we're going to start the prize ceremony in just a second, I do want to say a fantastic thank you to all of our teams. You've all done very, very well. And so what I want to do now is welcome onto the stage Diane Dowling, one of our trustees. There we go. It's very bright, isn't it? You need a microphone to talk.
Oh, am I talking right now?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
No.
Okay, right. Did everyone have a wonderful time? Okay, so it's been really exciting to have our first competition for, well, 3 years now. So our last competition was in 2019, and I've really missed it. I'm sure all the volunteers have really missed it. We did a good job at virtual competitions, but there's absolutely nothing like a physical competition. So yeah, it's just fantastic to be back here again, and to be back here in Southampton, which is the original home of Student Robotics. And a big thank you to Joyce, who's standing on the sidelines here, who just told me that she was right there at the beginning in 2008. So yeah, a long history now, and Joyce, we got massive thank you because she's supported the competition consistently throughout that time. So a big round of applause for Joyce as well. Okay, so I'm not going to talk to you for too long because I know lots of you have got long journeys home. I was reflecting about the competition and thinking how sad it was that when I was your age, we had absolutely nothing like this at all. And I can remember when I was quite a bit younger than you, my dream was to be an astronaut. And I really, really wanted to be an astronaut. And everyone told me that there was absolutely no way, like girls weren't astronauts. You know, certainly people from small villages in the south of England weren't astronauts. And my teachers said, you know, pick something realistic, you know, be an accountant or a lawyer or even a teacher. And that's a bit sad, really. And the really good thing about you guys is that you're already really into STEM subjects, which are obviously the most exciting subjects. So I don't really today need to convince you of the excitement of doing things related to STEM. But one of the really sad things about our secondary education is the lack And actually, these are the really important. They're just as important as your engineering skills. So first of all, the ability to communicate. It's really important that obviously most of you can talk. Some of you are not very vocal. You don't necessarily speak up, and that's something you may not feel comfortable with. It's really important to listen, but it's also important that within your team, you watch out for the people who don't talk, and you encourage them to talk. You encourage them to express their opinion, and you listen to what they say. It's really important that everybody has a chance to be heard. The other thing is just about the roles that you play in the team, because the successful teams are the ones that do work as a team, and I see that with our volunteers. Hopefully you've been really impressed with how this today has gone, so a quick round of applause for our volunteers. And they have worked tirelessly throughout the whole year, so putting together this event is not trivial. You know, they give up hours and hours and hours of their time to make this event a success. But going back to the teamwork, you know, many of you have large teams, and it's really important that in that team that everybody has a role and that everybody has a part to play. And one of the things to reflect on is, how well did you work as a team? You know, did everybody have a job to do? Did everybody have a contribution? And did everybody's contribution or their ideas get heard? Because obviously all of you, the challenge of engineering is one of problem solving and thinking of solutions to problems, but we can never do that on our own. So you must always work collectively to get together your ideas and to put together the best solution, and hopefully then to build the best robot. So just one other group of people that obviously need a massive thanks, which is your teachers. So big round of applause for the teachers who brought you today. Okay, so hopefully we're now ready to do the prize giving.
Friends are very complicated. Yes, I think we are. I have some envelopes that have been hand-delivered to me by our head judge, Mr. Alistair Lynn. And so, we're going to start off today with the award for Robot and Team Image. So, I'm going to hand you that envelope, and in there is the team who has won it. So, Robot and Team Image, as is shown by the nice trophy here, the award being sponsored by Adventurous Machines, is the idea that a lot of the time around the arena we have a lot of teams in sort of fancy get-ups, and that is something we explicitly write into the rules because quite fancy is fun. And so that's something we want to award, and the effort and design that goes into a lot of that. And so now, Diane, who's won this award?
This is so exciting, it's like the Oscars. I'm not going to punch him though.
I've known you many years, I'm sure you want to inside.
So much so. Okay, so the award for Robot and Team Image goes to Hills Road Sixth Form College.
Very well done, Hills Road. If you want to make your way up to the stage. Oh, you need that. You need that. You'll present with it. Okay, I know there is more than one of you in your team. There is a lot more than one of you in your team. See? Lots more than one. Smile. Very well done, Hills Road. Now, get off my stage. And so, the next award goes for online presence. Now, throughout this competition, whilst a lot of it is about building a robot, we very much like to know what's going on. And the best way to do that in 2022 is social media, whether that be Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, or God forbid, TikTok. It makes me so sad Student Robotics has a TikTok account now. Go follow us. So, yes, online presence is going to be a very, very interesting and sought after reward. So, Diane, who is the winner of the Online Presence Award for Student Robotics 2022?
Okay, well, it gives me great pleasure to announce that this award goes to Hampton School and Lady Eleanor Hollis School.
Very, very well deserved. Consistent updates throughout the year, a very well deserved award. Online presence, yes. Yeah. Yeah. That way. Yeah, we'll do. And now, we have the Rookie Award. Now, the Rookie Award is awarded to the rookie team who places highest in the league in the Student Robotics 2022 competition. Now, we've had the knockouts, which were the last very intense round of matches, but everything else you've been doing throughout the year, throughout the day even, and yesterday, is the league. Now, rookies as well, another term you may not be used to, these are teams who have never competed in Student Robotics before. They've never done this. This is their first competition they've ever done as a school, and so it's a fantastic achievement to be able to place themselves the highest rookie in our league. So, who has won?
Okay, so the Rookie Award this year goes to Abingdon School.
Very, very well on Abingdon School. Very well deserved prize.
Okay, so this award is actually sponsored by the University of Southampton. Thank you, Joyce. Is there a captain?
Very well done, team. Now you leave in silence. And now, we're almost at the first, second, and third. But the next prize is the Committee Award. Now, the Committee Award, this year sponsored by IT Dev, is an award which basically we decide who we want to win this with a committee of people. And the idea is we award this prize to the team who we think had the best engineering, the best ideas, the best ingenuity in the design. It doesn't necessarily have to have been the most successful, but we need to think it's the best idea, the best example of quality, top-notch engineering to what is actually a very difficult and challenging problem. Go for it.
Oh, go for it. So, the committee award is awarded to Queen Mary's College.
Very, very well done, QMC. That fantastic grabbing mechanism on the front, as well as the corkscrew internally that was able to correctly grab the cans, orient them correctly, and then deposit them out the back, was an amazing example of what quality engineering can do. Very, very well done, team. And now, the awards you're more likely to be expecting. We have third place. I don't really need to tell you much about third place, apart from the fact that they finished third in the entirety of the Student Robotics 2022 competition.
So this shouldn't be a massive surprise, but third place goes to Brockenhurst College with the Glue Goblin.
Very well done, Glue Goblin. Well done, Glue Goblin. Yeah, that's the right one. And now, so we're all engineers, we probably know how to count, and the number I've been very often informed comes after 3 is 2. So the second place award for Student Robotics 2022 goes to
Queen Mary's College.
Very well done, QNC. Well done, team. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. The grand prize. The first place winner of Student Robotics 2022 goes to
the largest team in the competition. So first prize, Hills Road Sixth Form College.
Very, very well done, Hills Road. I'd like to make your way back onto the stage, all about 300 of you. At this point, it's less a team, it's almost an army at this point. So many people. That's probably enough photo time. Okay, very well done, Hills Road Sixth Form College, the first place winner of Student Robotics 2022. Yeah, you can come on. Okay, get off the stage, save your retinas. And with that, that is the end of the awards. Very, very well done to all of our teams. And I'd like to as well thank Diane for helping me present these awards. Thank you. And now, from good news down to bad news. Sadly, Student Robotics 2022 has now ended. But with that, there are many, many people I would like to thank for making this event exactly what it has been. Step one, I would like to thank our trustees, Diane, David, and Skazi. You can clap now. I'd also like to thank our volunteers, both in the venue, remotely, and those who couldn't make it today. We've given up our spare time and tirelessly created the venue you have seen today, and as well, in fact, the competition event you have been going. So massive round of applause to them as well, please. And as well, I would also like to thank our sponsors. Student Robotics is a charity at the end of the day, and we would not be able to do what we do without our sponsors. So I'd like to thank all of our sponsors, in particular, the University of Southampton, Adventurous Machines, and IT Dev. And as well, because there's quite a lot of you, I'd also like to thank every single one of you and all of your teams for making this event what it is. It's been fantastic to watch. It's been amazing to commentate and a fantastic thing to be a part of. So thank you to every single one of you, and you definitely deserve a massive round of applause. Now, sadly, we go from fantastic, nice prize giving with lots of thanks to next steps and tons of admin. So, all of you, obviously, you have your robots dotted around the arena. Some of them, if they were in the arena, they're over by the wall there. If not, they're probably in your team pits. Before you leave today, you need to return all of your kit to us. And you can do this by taking all of your kit off of your robot, putting it in the rub that we give you, the white box, and taking it over to help desk. You may not leave until we have your kit back. As well, if you're graduating college this year and would like to come and help make this event exactly what it is, please come and sign up to be a volunteer. It's a massive amount of fun. So if you're interested in doing that, studentrobotics.org/volunteer, sign up to our mailing list, and we will be in touch as soon as events start again. As well, for those of you who are actually here now, we would very much like your feedback as to exactly how this event has gone, what we've done well, and what we could do better. If you are a team supervisor, studentrobotics.org/supervisor feedback. If you're a competitor, studentrobotics.org/feedback. Please go and fill out this form. It's massively helpful both to us, to running these events, and to our sponsors, so we can help create even bigger and better events as time goes on. Now, Student Robotics, we very much hope to see you again in September time for what we hope to be Student Robotics 2023. That feels so long away. Yes, Student Robotics 2023. And with that, I'm going to say goodbye, and I look forward to seeing you all back here then.
Wow. 6 months of hard work. And we've done it. That's it. Incredible result for everyone. And just to echo what Diane was saying, every single person should be immensely proud of what they've achieved. Absolutely. Absolutely. Shall we go over who's won what? So, because yes. So we have the Robot Image Award, kindly sponsored by Adventurous Machines. Sorry, was won by Hills Road. Hills Road, of course. Who else? I mean, there have been other teams who have dressed up. We've had the Greece team in their T-Birds jacket, which was absolutely amazing. But Hills Road went all out with their ducks and Doctor Who costumes.
As well.
Every single
team member. There are many of them. I think there are about 15.
Exactly.
Every single team member dressed up, which is really nice. And they dressed up the robot as well. Did you see with the markings?
I did.
On the side, to make it look like the moment, I believe.
The moment, yes, that's what.
Who.
And also the cog etching on the outside of the robot. That must have taken an incredible amount of time, an incredible amount of effort.
And precision, on top of making a
exactly.
fantastic robot.
And on top of programming it and doing all the electronics. Just absolutely phenomenal. Online presence was won by Hampton School. Well done. As we all know, everything is all about marketing and online presence in 2022. So
Yes, and also, you know,
getting the name out there.
yeah, getting all the help from volunteers. You know,
Yes.
it has to be done remotely a lot of the time.
Exactly.
Because you can't have people traveling across the countries, you know, day by day.
No.
So it's just nice to see that they're being appreciated for
Exactly.
everything they've done.
We
Being
have
online.
We have the Rookie Award, which was given to the team that was placed highest in league, who have never competed before, kindly sponsored by the University of Southampton. That was won by Abingdon. Absolutely phenomenal performance yet again.
Absolutely. I mean, it's incredible enough that for all the teams to manage to create robots, let
Exactly.
alone this being the very first time creating
Yep.
a robot together. Like, honestly.
Honestly, just phenomenal. We have the Committee Award, which was decided by us volunteers, kindly sponsored by IT Dev. That was won by Queen Mary's College. Absolutely well done.
Queen's Mary was also the one that had all the issues that needed to fix up. So
Yeah. I think it was very well deserved.
It's
The fact
very well deserved
they were
for
under
doing that
pressure,
last
managed to debug the issues under pressure, as you just said. Whew, we're nearly there. Now we have the third place Glue Goblin. There
Did
you
it.
go. Not getting my tongue in a mix this time around. Won by Brockenhurst. Well done to them.
Yeah, and I think what is so impressive
Mhm.
is that they made it to number 3,
Yes.
to third place, despite having placed 16th in the league.
Absolutely.
It's an immense jump from yesterday.
Yes,
So
kind of-
congratulations to the team. Hopefully you got some sleep at some point. but
Exactly. And hopefully we'll
amazing.
see you next year as well.
Definitely. I hope to see all the teams next year.
And more.
Although, you know, whether they'll be competing or graduating and helping out as blue shirts.
Exactly.
I just hope to see all of them again.
I want to see every single one of them.
Definitely.
We have second place won by Queen Mary's College for their they had a really intricate, innovative design. I thought it was absolutely amazing.
Absolutely.
And then finally, in first place, we had Hills Road.
Hills
Just
Road.
tried and tested strategy, putting all the cans in the back, taking the back to their zone. It paid off in the end.
Yeah, and also not being, you know, almost like selfish, you know,
Yes,
not wanting to try more cans, or
exactly.
to change things very last minute. So I think, yeah, it's just impressive. They
Yeah.
clearly had a strategy, because I think they built upon a robot from previous years as well.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
I mean, Hills Road are no strangers to Student Robotics. They have competed a lot, so they have a lot of in-house experience of how to design the robots. But that's that. Yeah,
that concludes this year's
that concludes
competition.
that concludes this year's competition. Thank you so much for everyone that has
you.
joined us and watched us, and in particular, thank you to the people and the organisations that have made this event possible. In particular, thank you to IT Dev, Adventurous Machines, and the University of Southampton. We
Thank
hope you have.
to all. We literally would not be able to do any of this without our sponsors, because
Exactly.
at the end of the day, as Jake said, we are a charity. You know, none of us are getting paid or anything. We're all
Nope.
here in our free time, so
Yep.
it just would not be possible without our sponsors. So thank you.
And as a final remark, if everyone likes what we've done here and they would like to volunteer or indeed compete
Take
in a competition,
part.
take part. Come on, it's a lot of fun. Awad and I have certainly had a lot of fun. I'm sure you will too. Head over to studentrobotics.org where you'll be able to sign up or volunteer.
And if you have just been a volunteer, or if you've been a competitor or a teacher taking part, please do look on Discord for the feedback forms, because that is the only way we can improve and keep making things better for next year's.
Thank you everyone for joining us. We hope you have a fantastic rest of your weekend.
Thank you, and see you next year.
See you next year.